So, friends, sorry for being late. I forgot to make myself a cup of coffee. Well, a cup of tea. The holy bean water and all of that. How you doing? Rothar! Wato and welcome. How goes it? Rhymes with Moose, Jarl, and Tarlicus Wato, friends. How you all doing? Come on in, come on in. Wom, little terror. Oh, make sure there's nothing that's going to ping at you all in the background. I've been cooking up new guests. So, Kanran, Wato, friend. Come on in. Get yourself a bevy, pour a cup of tea. We have a really interesting game to tear into today. So I hope you all are ready on this one. And yeah, look what showed up in the mail for the grand sum of, I think, like $14. Yeah! So next week, we are going to try and install this and get it working together, and then give it a play. This, I can't say is a great game, but this is definitely a curious piece of internet history, and is absolutely not available on digital distribution. So I am not only happy we managed to get it, but that the box we got is all cool. Jarland says it's a good game, it's hard as heck though. Then I will use all of my gaming powers to bring to you a great... I don't have an end to this sentence. Look, it's got a little open cover! I miss these kinds. I miss classic PC gaming boxes. Rhymes Moose says, grant application deadline is today, so today is very much going to be lurk mode. You can do it, Rhymes Moose! You've got this. Because it's the deadline for Indiecade, and it's the deadline for a bunch of things today. So, yeah, I can understand today is probably going to be a very quiet day for a lot of people. And that's alright. That's alright. So yeah, who else has snuck on in? Doom Ninja, Wato! Come on in, come on in. I do apologise for being a little bit late this morning. I actually was here and working and got distracted and forgot to make myself like tea and food and things. Jarland says, I'm socialising a rat. So type when able. Look after your rat, Jarland. You are in no rush. Tiny raid! Tiny raid! Stooge, how you doing, friend? Wato and welcome. How's little Bucky doing? Cheers to you all. Oh, there's little Nico face. And thank you all for blepping at me yesterday about things I need for my flat. I've been slowly building a little home base. And you know, I'm not a gentleman that needs much, but I'm determined to have it looking less like a student gaff and more like a place that I live. I'm determined to this one. Usually I'd be against buying gumph and acquiring things, but you know what? You know what? I've been living sofa to sofa for a long time now. It's nice to have my little space. And who's that? I'm gonna say that's Thomas Wad Young. Wide Young? Well, to you, I don't believe we've met before. So Wato and welcome. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. Beodora says Bucky is fluffy. He's a little fluffy. Little fluffy bun. Oh, and Stu just saying, yeah, Bucky is getting considerably less small. It will make me laugh. He ends up being this gigantic, one of those giant rabbits. And I do apologise if I kind of zone out a little bit. I've basically just blepped at a lot of very cool people at the same time, not giving any thought to the time frame. I'm trying to cook up some really good guests for you all, so yeah, we've got some cool stuff going on. Sadlin! Wato, friend! How you doing, dude? Come on in, come on in. Oh yeah, Sadlin, the Flemish giant rabbit. Oh, Chrono, I almost missed you there. Chrono, Wato, friend! Moose is adding people who know this particular organisation roles, but there's a pretty serious double takes when they find out what the turnaround is on this deadline. I've been enjoying those reactions a bit. Yeah, So, Ehrman, the Great Odo Benign, Stepagen. What, ho, friends? Beadora, I don't know if I said a proper hello. How are you doing? So yeah, friends, come on in. Grab yourself a space. The game we are playing today is incredibly interesting, and we're probably going to be doing a clear of it. So today we are playing the Red Strings Club. I know some of you have played it. It is an adventure game in its ilk, where we will be crafting people drinks and feelings. So today's going to be interesting. Kestrel! What, oh friend? And yes, today will probably be yet more facilitation of all those ridiculous cyber jokes. Cyber Week continues. Alnus, how are you doing? What, oh friend? So yeah, you all got time to pour yourself a cup of tea, get settled in. The Red Strings Club came out last year, I believe, and there was a lot of confusion between Red Strings and Valhalla for some peeps, but oh, check it out, Meebot did his job at speed. Dang. Georgia says, so Barkeep, are we serving a sarsaparilla? Are we going to do a murder? Murder, yes, sarsaparilla, no. Which I found out recently is basically like a root beer. I believe it was Dylan who showed me this Japanese guy who makes it from scratch when you order. I still think root beer is gross, but I was impressed by the craft. So who else is coming in? Spooky Rose, what, oh friend? Hindle! See, I saw you there. And our hauntingly spooky ghost is in as well. Cool. Double the spook, double your fun. Rhyme says, Cyberweek continues to deal cyber damage to your cyber sanity score. Stares at you in English. Some of you were asking on Discord when we're getting merch. Merch is still happening. We are going to be using the Streamlabs merch system for a little bit this year. I don't know if it's necessarily what we're going to want to do, and I am absolutely going to be making feckle money on it. So we are literally just doing it because I want a hoodie. I'm going to live with you all. There is a Longship hoodie in the works. I've got a very, very talented designer on it. So yeah, that's going to happen. The Mech Warrior patch, I'm behind on that one, so I need to get on that. But we're in no rush, friends. We're in no rush. I would much rather make stuff that I really, really want to have and slowly roll them out, rather than like throw a bunch of things that are kind of a bit mediocre. My personal rule with merch is if it's something that I wouldn't wear myself, I'm not gonna sell it. And plus, like with the whole Streamlabs thing, it's really cool in terms of setup because I don't need to have any overheads. But I make feckle on them, so yeah. It will be continued that basically bits will continue to be the thing that supports us for a while. I'm chatting with a couple of potential sponsors, but they're not big money sponsors. But that's another story. Rothar says, heck, I'm very much not in the financial zone for shipping gear, but like hell am I missing out on this one. Well, hell's yeah. And Stormscale, what we're also going to do is, I've spoken to our designer about this one. I don't know if Streamlabs merch is going to be the best for us. I know some of the Streamlabs crew and they're excellent. But these designs, I've been specifically working that we can roll them onto other places. So, yeah. Wayward! What, oh friend? Who's not got a greeting? Aspects! What, oh? Aspects wants a bathrobe. Oh dear lord. The Chitaur! What, oh friend? Stooge says, just tell me my hoodie will be zip up. Yeah. That's, as you can tell, that's my jam. Also, you're all probably going to hear about merch more than anyone cares about. Not because I'm going to be like, please buy it. I feckin' love, like, making merch happen. It was one of the things I loved doing when I was games industry.
I, of course, still want a growler.
Dash, you are a legend and a terror in equal measure. And thank you kindly for the 200 bits, yo. Kestrel says, Little Bear also wants to say hi. Alright. Kestrel, if you want to either turn on the audio for 1 second, or if you want to pass the headphones very quickly. Greetings to you, little bear. Watto and welcome from the entirety of the pirate crew. There we go. Rodol's actually looking for new hoodies. That's brilliant. Very cool. Deshu says Will is the growler. No. Because the beer doesn't come out again. Dashkul says, jokes aside, only do that if it's saying a hoodie is darn welcome. It's all about supply and overhead. So the reason why Streamlabs is great is because we don't need any overheads. Also, alongside Dashkul throwing some bits in, House Order represent! House Order going for a lovely little like two style. Oh, Spooky Rose loves the mug. Hells yes. I am an absolute fan of One Shot and yeah. Oh, Kestrel says, thank you, hello, she had a rough day at school, and you made her feel better. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I will only repeat the thing that my mother told me, that school is something you survive. Get through it, and then you get to be a grown-up. So Alleged says bomber jacket. Oh, I'd love to do a bomber jacket design. Rhyme says, I'm guessing Streamlabs does them print to order. It does, which is why we make no money on them. Like, the Longship operation will probably only make $1 or $2 on them. Kestrel says little Will plushies. I do have a supplier for that, but the overheads are really expensive. Hindle says Viking cloak. Probably affordable, but yeah. Theodore says, wait, glares at Will. I have to be an adult? Oh no, you get the choice. It's a hero class you get to unlock. You just have to survive mandatory schooling. I haven't like enabled it yet. Isocrid says, wait, can we have a corgi with a trench coat? That would be adorable! I would be entirely down for that. Chiton says a horned helm bearing the Longship logo. Yes, because I know every person who has like studied like Scandinavian history would grind their teeth knowing that it's a QI falsehood. Also, Chrono, thank you for refilling the pint glass with some serious style. Thank you. Theodore says, it's a corgi plush. Well, these are things we can work to, friends. Like, you all know, I'm gonna keep working on this one. I have no intention of stopping. So, and as we grow, as we bring more people into the crew, these things become more viable. Like, for a lot of things like plushies and stuff like that, it's just making it make sense with a company external. Greenfire says Longship mugs. So the only reason why I haven't like immediately rushed to get a Longship mug is because I really like this one. And if I got a mug, I'd have to stop using little Nico, and Nico was a gift. Cryostic says, any Longship stickers in the pipeline? Something to put on a laptop cover or such. Not yet, but I would be very down. Alleged says, the day you post a bomber jacket on Insta, buy it. Yeah. That might be after that'll definitely be after the patch, because I'm going to get myself a flight suit for when we do Mech Warrior later in the year. Rhymes Moose says, you can actually have more than one mug that you use on the regular. It's like I can see the words, Moose, but it's not passing. Beelero said, I expect a T-Blend to be on the Monk merch at some point. And if you get rich enough to hire Kika, Longship brand mead. Oh god, yes, that would be great. Actually, that reminds me. Oh yeah, because Kika's been doing like a million things at once. I was like, what? I've known it from a while. Greenfire says Longship hoodies. That is what we currently have in the works, friends. That will be the first thing that we're going to be having up. Moose says, well, you see there's a thing called putting the mug in the dishwasher. It's not dishwasher. This isn't dishwasher safe. I wash it by hand. Isaac with, I want 3 corgis in a trench coat.jpg. That is amazing. Who did this? Isaac, who did this? I need to know. This is a thing that exists. And Odo, thank you for refilling the pint glass as well. House Order, like I gotta respect you all. Also, so today I was about like 4 or 5 minutes late. I got up early today. I'm trying to get myself into a better, like, sleeping pattern. Got up, been doing work, and because I was up and productive, I was late to start today. What the hell? Why is it when I'm like, I've got a show in 5 minutes, I should get out of bed, I'm on time. But like, yes, I'll get up in the morning, I'll be productive, I'll do loads of things. Moose says, that reminds me, I need to show you the Bob Ross Corgi from a Game Jam project. Very yes. Alleged says, yeah, represent house order. Hindle says, well productive. Press X to doubt. Hey, Hindle, like, I don't want to say anything until people are confirmed, but if my work from this morning pays off, we're going to have some really cool guests. And one of the things that we're going to try and do as an experiment is I'm going to invite a couple of guests on who have technical skills in game design, game development, not game design, which would mean that those of you who are either working with like Unity or Unreal or any of the kind of the main staple engines will not only be able to like have an interview, chat, do things, but we'll also be able to have like a little bit of a, hey, I'm having a problem with X, which would be real cool. Moose says you got a placeholder on the schedule again. No, placeholder keeps dodging me. Uh-oh.
Fox says you can have his wages for today. He wants you to know that he's not that focused on the money. He's more of a team player working to help Longship succeed.
Oh, Gerald, now you make me feel bad. I mean, that makes Temp Fox sound like one of those idealistic tech startup people. You are getting paid and you're getting holidays, Temp Fox. Alright? Alright, I'm not one of those. But I will say, Beck and Jaralan, thank you for the 500 bits, yo. And Jaralan, mixing up the pot there. Not completely destroying the cup, but just giving a little stir. Eric! What, old friends? And who's not gotten a hello from me? I want to say Miyaki Sakura, Isocrid, Jaralan. No, I just said Jaralan.
That cup is still way too full. Team Chaos needs more.
Oh, it's going down. Oh! Dang! Good shot, the Chiton. Good shot. Yeah, Moose. Yeah, it makes Temp Fox sound like they're getting their first job at like NetherRealm Rockstar. We value you, alright? And Archer the Eye just yells, House Chaos rules. The Chiton, Jaralan, Chronoron, everybody. Thank you for the bits, yo. I have to admit, I ended up thinking about yesterday's game a whole bunch, and I really, really wish that they'd done a different art style with how they put that game forward. But the idea of a survival roguelike I actually find kind of intriguing. Like, if you wanted to take those survival elements, a roguelike's actually a pretty good way of doing it, because...
You called it a bombing?
Holy crud! Alright! Huh! Okay! That's happening. Oh, you fucking ledge. It's 1,000 bit drop like it ain't no big deal. Oh, Chrono, Odo, I'm sorry your hard work was undone, but... Whew, oh, dang. And Tal says, I'm still thinking about Katana Zero! I have feels! Tal, me too. They announced they're going to be doing post-launch content thanks to sales. And... yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, and it seems the Spooky Ghost has joined House Order, which is pretty interesting. So, Spooky Ghost, Chrono Heron, thank you all. Nuts. A good little mixer there, Earl. A good little mixer. But your previous one, one Spooky Ghost declaring war on another. You guys are having a great time here. Bloody heck. Yeah, Tal, do you want to talk about Katana Zero with me? Because, well, like, we played it on stream, so it's fair game. Thank you, Spooky Ghost. The Chiton was asking if we have a Longship Katana as merch. For some reason, anytime I even go remotely near Amazon, it keeps recommending me axes and swords. Like, I don't know if Amazon knows something I don't. Hindle says a Longship sword. Oh.
Temp Fox is still working on that paperwork. He'd get you a coffee, but it's hard to do when you're just a stuffed fox. It's truly a human world, and Temp Fox just does his best.
Oh, you're doing your best. You have little stuffed arms that can't hold a whole coffee cup, but you're doing great. You're doing great. Temp Fox has given it their best. Okay. And then we had the spooky ghost being like, no, House Chaos. Kablam! Whore. So Musa said, Amazon's voice recognition has spent all day how much you like your axes and swords. True. I like, as a personal siege weapon, I don't, like, as part of the pirate crew, as part of the, as part of the pirate crew, we are part of the pirate fleet. I don't know if I'd go back to being a katana user. Like, as in me personally. An axe seems pretty good, but they're better for people with way more upper body strength. So, I don't know what I'd go for. Oh, Moose says, also, concept, Axcalibur. Stu says, give me a cutlass. Hindle says, I like knives, you were very good. Friends, we played Black Wake, which was kind of like a team v team first-person ship game. And I once watched Hindle just tear through a crew of people with knives. It was terrifying. I was behind him with a gigantic axe just being like, yo! So you're being haunted, says, I don't mean to alarm you. Then you have a couple of extra rowdy types in here today. Yo, I just lay out the space, haunted. I don't control the ghosts. If I controlled anyone here, it would be a very different time. So Greenfire is saying, please can we see the plan for Longhold Inn, the Longship pub and badges?
Stop filling that cup. It's blocking the fox's view.
The Chito, feckin' thank you, and Odo, and Chronohoron, like repping for House Order today. Feckin' thank you. So for those that don't know, Asari Greenfire has been slowly designing the Hold Inn, the pub the Longship frequents. Where it is in the world, I could not tell you. But they've been doing some really cool designs on that one. At some point, I need to like get prepped. Maybe we should do a design day, like Longship lore. That would be fun. You don't know it, but the crew will be ever expanding, albeit slowly.
Salt, salty, egg, salty, salt, 9 and a ninja, 9 ninja.
What is going on? But again, Chrono, Odo, Chito, feckin' thank you all. Geraldine says lore implies cohesion. Not sure we have that. Have you D&D'd? If cohesion was required for lore, then I would be banned by Wizards of the Coast. My favourite D&D quote that I've ever been able to utter. Sir, your house and your wife are dead. In that order. Oh, but that's another story. I should probably get started again. Please tell me... Oh, yeah. I was about to say, wait, please tell me I remember to install the game. Rosa says, Longship lore. Wish you'd not stream around bloody midnight, because there'd be so much game for that. Yeah. But it's all slowly coming together, friends. What I do want you to know is, thanks to the wiki, thanks to, like, keeping some really good notes, like, we're slowly expanding the Longship art, we're slowly expanding, like, the mimetic nature of our wonderful crew. So, please don't worry that you will be missed. I know I had initially said that we're going to do, like, this idea of doing, like, key art every year. The speed at which we're going, we'll just do new key art when we feel like.
Hey ho, it's to the bit war we go.
Wow! Alright, Chitona's declaring some serious war. Also, Eric, I apologise, dude. I did not thank you for the bits you threw in there. That was super kind of you. So thank you for contributing, yo. Hindle says, mimetic crewmates, you say? I wonder who that could be. Hindle, you're getting knives. Because neurotoxin doesn't read well on a poster. It makes it look like you're just doing mad drugs. But that's another story. And, I mean, everyone's coming out today. Ladies, gentlemen, and people of all persuasions, we are joined by Hero to the People, Dad Jones! What and welcome, friend. Also, friendos, if you're not throwing a follow at Cousin Dan Jones, I would consider it a personal favour. Sounds like it's up. If you would not mind throwing a follow at the Here Are the People Dan Jones, that would be lovely. So yeah. Rhyme says, speaking of D&D, did you see that James Olin, formerly of BioWare, came back to lead a new studio of Wizards of the Coast? I did! In Austin, Texas, no less. So that is very curious. This dude saying it sounded like you said Cousin Dan Jones. I did not! So Greenfire, I tell you what, I will think of a way that we can look at the pub, the Hold Inn pub proper, because we've got so many cool like designers and artists and whatnot. But in terms of the badges, that's one of the few things where we're definitely gonna have a sign for the outside, but we're not gonna be doing badges for the hold, because iconography is a complicated mess. But the badge designs are stonking. So yeah, I'll explain it to you another time. What was I talking about? I was talking about getting the bloody game started, wasn't I? Alleged says, I want a longship D&D. That would be cool. Hindle says, a longship D&D would be great. We all play as our longship personas. That would be cool. I mean, eventually we'll have the art for everybody. It's going to take a while, but yeah. Jaralan says, longship Battletech would be better. It would, and it will, Jaralan. It's going to be a long time, unless some illustrious Mother Hubbard just does it, but it's going to be a long time before we get our, like, picture of everybody on some mechs, like, photo. Not trying to emulate the sadness of Iron-Blooded Orphans, but I love their big team photo they have next to the terribly named but cool designed mech, Barbaros? What is it with Gundams that have incredible mecha design? Terrible names. And it's getting hot in here. Rothar, Ironblood was something different. It is not a happy experience, but if you like your giant robots, I can't recommend it enough. Basically, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Gundam Thunderbolt, and the Fighting Eighth are like my top 3 in that space. So there we go. Right, dear friends, let's get this game started, because I think there's going to be a lot of reading and a lot of ground to cover, but we are going to be playing the Red Strings Club. This game comes highly recommended by everyone ever. And we are going to be serving drinks and carving moods for people. This is going to be a very cyberpunkian type adventure. Wait, less of that. Stu says, people who design mechs shouldn't name things. They aren't a legend in crew. True that. At some point, I do need someone who does mech designs in my life, because we have a really, really good artist who's doing all of the longship stuff, but I don't want to overload them because they're doing a lot of things that we just need from the day-to-day. So, like, we're going to have some more emotes shortly. And for this game, I might actually keep the strings application, strings club. Everybody! I'm sorry. I used to play a lot of Dark Forces, of Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, and I couldn't get through that opening scroll without singing along. I'm sorry. Jaralan says you're not sorry. I'm sorry for what I may have inflicted on others. You know what I'm saying? Spooky Rose, representing for House Chaos with such a wonderful singing performance. What I lack in talent, I make up for in enthusiasm. And, yeah. Details. Oh, a thing that Moose was talking about earlier was, could be wrong, reason Shuri moved to Austin when they spun up the studio there for Star Wars The Old Republic. I'm not surprised by the part there, so... I mean, I'd love more Star Wars stuff. And ex-BioWare team, with minus the constraints, making Star Wars stuff would be great. But there we go. And Chrono, thank you for throwing in after. Sincerely, everybody. I know we joke about House Order and House Chaos. I know we joke about a lot of very silly things, especially when it comes to you lot, like, and your generosity. But I do want you to know. Alright, this is going to be really sad, but I wanted to share this with you. I had a little happy cry last night because I was sitting in a bath. I was in a stupidly warm bath, having spent a day hanging out with you lot, having eaten sandwiches that were paid for by the money that you lot give to keeping this operation running. And I am sitting in my bath, which is in the room that I now rent, which is paid for by doing this full time. And I'm just like, yeah. I don't want you lot to ever think that I get to the point where, you know, people throwing like a handful of bits is a small deal. I know we've seen, especially this month, like, caffeine unraveled me with a gold bit drop. I've never seen one of those. To fucking...
Feelings cannonball.
Quick, let me get through it! Also, wow, that was a hell of a shot. My point is, we don't want you all to think that because we're now working and going through it, that I don't give a massive feck. Because I really do, and yeah. Thank you, all. And when we have these silly mornings where you lot are in battles, like, all of the monies that you put through in bits just goes to keeping me alive and keeping this operation running. So, honestly and sincerely, thank you all. Alright? And I will continue to make you all the same promise. This is my job. And I mean that I dedicate myself to growing this, keeping it going, and keeping it running. So yeah, to you all, cheers and thank you. Alright? So yeah, I thought about that last night. I was in the tub and I had a little happy cry. Because it was like, I've rebuilt my life and I am incredibly happy with what I do. So thank you. And again, Isocrid. Fucking try to throw a feelings cannonball at me when I'm trying to build, like... Thank you. And Chrono, thank you for refilling the pint glass with Odo Benign. Oh, Hindle saying, if it makes you feel any better, when I'm feeling down, I watch the clip of you getting the backpack, it makes me smile. God. And Hindle, it's such a silly thing that came out at such a strange time. Oh, yeah. And... you know, as we're rolling forward, like, we're going to be doing more stuff together. Yeah. Anyway, friends, if you get me on a feckin' Feels jam right now, I'm going to be here all heckin' day. That's cool!
Feels?
What? No! Yo, thank you. Feckin' people being nice and stuff. Try to make me feel things. That's cool. Isocrid, everybody. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Oh, kind of wish I'd chosen a silly ass game now that we're rolling into it. Because now I'm like, oh yeah. Kestrel says, I still like watching the time we played Sniper Elite. Oh yeah. The Sniper Elite day was real good. And we're going to do the ball run on Saturday. And this month has been real good. So maybe we'll do like a crazy little round of multiplayer. So I tell you what, friends. I don't know in what capacity. But if you're interested in playing Sniper Elite 3 with a bunch of us on Saturday, we'll be playing Hotel Scipio rules, which is a very, very silly game mode. So, yeah. Spooky was saying, I've only been here for like a day and a half, and everyone's made me feel so included. I got super excited about the stream start today. Well, you have cultivated a wonderful following, and I'm happy to now be part of this community. Spooky Rose, like, they're the ones that keep me upright. Well, I guess you're the ones that keep me upright, so, yeah. Yeah. Saturday we're going to be playing Sniper Elite 3. I'm going to be trying to do an all ball run of the campaign, but then we'll roll on to some stuff. Dashko said, speaking of raiding, I just realised I have a room full of drapes and sofas. Anybody need any? Archer, no! No! Thank you for the 100 bits, Archer. And then Stepagen, Chrono, yeah. Chrono's been on point for House Order today. Like, I don't know if House Order has yet appointed a prefect, but, feckin' hell. Like, yo.
Thank you for making this channel for us. To the feelings.
Damn it, why would you... Miyakiri Sakura, thank you. Thank you. As you all know, like, pretty much the money that gets donated gets spent on food. Well, I guess, and so, well, yeah. For the most part, like, the donated money either gets spent on food or it gets spent on art resources for the channel. So, yeah. Rhymes and Moose says, I assume the appointments in House Order involve a lot of meetings. Jaralan says, a ball run? What if there's a female Nazi officer? Oh, Dash is like, might be a little... And who's that refilling the pint glass? Odo and Chronoheron again. Thank you kindly. Jaralan, Sniper Elite does not have any female NPCs in it. Which I do not agree with, but it's one of the few times that I understand.
Cannonball.
Come on! What are you doing to me? Stepagen! Freaking wet! Fucking wet! Fucking wet! Stepagen, thank you! I wasn't fishing! I was just trying to tell you guys I had a moment. Like, I felt human things. Also, Amazing Sammys. These are critical purchases that are required for the longship operation. Dash, thank you. Wait, Amazing Sammys? What am I... I'm gonna have to Google that. Stooge says, you're never fishing, it just happens that way. That's a good point. And Stooge, you can't talk! You've gone above and beyond. You and Strags have gone above and beyond. So, friendos, Ked's going to be moving into his new place tomorrow. Actually, so just quickly before we start. Ked's moving into his new place tomorrow. I don't know how much he has told you all and how much he wants to share, so I'm not going to go into details. But this was something that we knew was going to happen. And so, ages back... oh, that was Archer of the Eye agreeing with Dash there. Aspects! Fucking ledge! Wow, House Chaos is not resting. Aspects, Dash, Archer of the Eye, Anonymous Ass, Spooky Ghost. Thank you all. Thank you all. So, like, you all need to understand this. So, it's been known for a while that Ket's going to be, you know, Ket's going to be getting his own place. But Ket's going to be moving into a new place. And with him will obviously go his computer. Fucking wet!
Longship deserves a blended drink.
Oh, what are you doing to me? Everybody, thank you. Thank you. Alright? Aw, and Crysticks, that's a, yeah. Oh, Sammy's was sandwiches. Ah, okay, I understand. So, Earl, Aspects, everyone. No!
Ain't no rest for the chaos.
What are you all doing to me? Chrono! What's happening? What are you all doing to me? Thank you all. Thank you all. I know, okay, I'm going to finish the story and then I'm going to kick this off. Oh. Alright. Kept moving out. I'm helping him move tomorrow. Sekiro might be a little bit late. Oh, Dashko with more stirring required. Oh, my fucking life! What is happening? Fucking legends to a person. You are all legends to a person. Thank you. Thank you. And Odo, Chrono and Odo, thank you for refilling the pint glass for as much as it has been unraveled. Isaac Reed, what are you doing?
Failing strike.
Holy crud. Holy crud. Okay, no. Alright, I'm telling the story. I'm alright. So. And Chrono, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Kept moving. We knew this was going to happen. So, Stooge and Strager had kind of like rough...
Just break already.
No, you can't make me tell! You can't make me! Okay, TLDR. Knowing that Ket was going to move out at some point and I was streaming from his PC, I was chatting to Stooge and Strager about this. They're like, oh yeah, we've got some bits lying around. You know, whatever. And they made it seem super casual. So, ET3 Stooge and Fire Strager built the rig that I'm streaming from now. What is...
Dropping the feels.
Spooky Rose, what are you doing? Holy crud. Holy crud. Like, yo. Yo, guess what? I'm trying to tell the story. Okay. So, I thought that they just, like, had a PC lying about or some... No. Don't feck it.
Temp Fox says he can take over the stream for a bit if you need a moment. It's okay, after all, everyone cares about you, Tilda.
I am probably gonna feckin' need it. You ready to step up, Temp Fox? You ready to take over? Oh. Okay.
I'm helping you get through the story.
That's the opposite of helping! Although it is exactly helping! Everyone, fucking thank you! Fucking thank... Oh, okay. This is where it's to happen. It's just... Fucking hell, you lot. Dashko with, I'm helping! And Chrono's trying to refill the pint glass. Like, Joe. So, yeah, the TLDR was that thanks to Stooge and Strager, I have a rig that I am streaming from. They built that. Like, they went above and beyond.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hi, Leon! What, oh, friends?
6 months already? Wow.
Right? 6 months we've been doing this for realsies. I mean, over a year we've been doing it for kind of sort of realsies. Oh, feckin' hell, friends. Feckin' hell. Okay. I just need you all to know this whole thing is powered by you lot. Like, when I say, like, I am the...
Listen to will stop the bit smile.
Aspects as if I have any control over this situation. But Aspects, everybody, feckin' thank you. You crazy ass mother hubbards. So, I have lost my... We were drinking out of a cup, which was a gift from you lot for Longship Day. What is happening?
Goodness, I seem to have dropped
So
something.
proud of yourself, Isocrid. Fucking god darn it. God fucking where? What is just... We haven't even got to the choose the language screen. Yes, so Ket is moving into his new gaff. Thank you, Dashko. Thank you, everyone. And obviously he's taking his rig with him. We knew this was going to happen. Stooge and Strager built the PC that I'm streaming from now. Like, there's going to be no interruption of service, friendos. This entire operation is continued because you lot are... You are all incredible, and thank you. And I just... Oh, what are you doing?
Will a clock? Hold my beer.
Okay, that's all happening. This whole story started with, and that's the... Fucking legend. Oh, everyone.
I am rather proud, yes.
Secret, you fucking terror. Thank you all. Thank you all. I'm so glad I almost considered starting today without a cuppa. That would have been a grave mistake. And Odo and Chrono, who are holding the line against House Chaos today, thank you all. Thank you all. Hey! And Cryostix bringing the dramatic up as well for picking up the digital board game bundle. Actually, the digi board game bundle is really cool. I got a copy of it thanks to Humble. So yeah. Okay, breathe. Alright, the point I'm just trying to get across is that this is all brought forward because of all of you lot. Like, I am the human megaphone. I am the flag wave. But, you know, the rig that powers this was built by Longship members. The space that I use, you know, that's like allowing it, like fucking Dash. No interruption of service. I see lots of interruptions. Chip. Oh, because you lot are messing with me. This continues because you lot are incredible, and I thank you all.
I want to play too.
What? You dive it in! Everyone else has! That's what we're doing today! Okay! Oh, and I and Leon got a new little badge. It's not a cult badge. The idea is they're all different shields. So the little shields you put on the side of the longship. Stormscale says, so, how about that game we're playing? I love you lot. Out bits now. Stormscale, thank you so much, all. And I gotta, like, you are all magnificent. And I'm not just saying that for everyone throwing bits. Although those of you who are being generous Mother Hubbards, that is what runs this whole operation. Oh, cheer, fucking thank you all. But yeah, the story was, I had a little happy cry last night just based on the fact that this is what I do now and that it is all of us together, and that's fucking brilliant. And thank you. You're fucking. And I and Leon saying, incidentally, if you need parts and a capture card for a 2-rig setup, hit me up. And you're already being amazing. Oh, fucking hell, friends. Fucking hell. Yeah, the TLDR for that story was just. Oh, Dash! You fucking ledge. Dash just gifted, threw in 100 bits on behalf of Hindle. And Hindle, there will come a time. There will come a time. You're a future investment, my friend. I know you're going to be a heckin' badass in whatever you decide to do. So you're in no rush, yo. And Hindle's, because they're saving to move, so that's even cooler, yo. And someone picked something up from the Humble store. Okay. We should have left the music going. It's fucking alright. We're doing it. It's happening. Oh, excuse me. The trigger of the T-burps from yelling. Oh, Numbers. What, old friend? Numbers had an interview earlier. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. So, oh, cheers to you all. Oh, I just need a moment to breathe. Just need a moment to breathe. Oh, you fucking legend. Fucking legends to a person. And I didn't.
Stop that incessant
Kandaran, what are you doing? Kandaran, fucking thank you. Kandaran just gifted a sub to the crowd, and it went to Kika. All right, that's fucking cool because we were talking about Kika early on today, and that's fucking awesome. Kika and Noah's been working their face off on stuff that they're doing, so they haven't been around as much. But yo, fucking thank you all. Okay. Spooky, what are you doing? I'm trying to do the. Alright, we need. Yeah, there we go. There, the tunes are happening underneath. Because I'm getting through this. I'm gonna get through this. It's gonna be fucking below all over again, isn't it, friend? I'm not gonna get to the end of this game, am I? Fucking spooky, everyone, thank you. Okay, focus. So, House Order, House Chaos, you're fucking legends, and I will be doing full credits at the end. Sailor, what are you doing?
Order drop queued, but apparently the other side needs more help.
Satan! Fucking Satan! Ah! Thank you! Thank you all. God damn it! God damn! I was nearly through! Oh, who's that? Odo with a monster House Order with a little chaos thrown in. Fucking legends. Oh. Yes, Beadora, we are resetting. So what I wanted to say, this whole operation is run. I might be the fucking human megaphone. I might be the meaty shaped flag of this, but it's you lot that. Dulces, it seems they ate the thing, so says, no breathers for you, Will. I bid you all gather round and take note of numpties whose feelings are caught in his throat. Oh no, where was that one? No breathers for you. I bid you gather round and take note of the numpties whose feelings are caught in his throat. He may try to withstand the assault that's at hand of a ginger who's loved by his boat. And Spooky Ghost is grabbing the board games bundle as well. It's a Spooky Ghost! Okay! It's happening! Alright! Oh, Stormscale was saying I was having a kind of bummed out night. Feeling much better now. Human Megaphone doing his job. Calling it right now. Productive day coming up tomorrow. And Stormscale that I have done my job well! That means I have done, at least to a little bit, I've been worth all the support you all have thrown at me. And I do mean it. I do mean it. I also wanted to add that, like, those of you who are just chilling and illing, those who are just, like, watching and hanging out. Oh, Dash! What are you doing? Dash calls throwing in 100 on behalf of Beadora. You fucking ledge. Fucking ledge. Oh, cheers, friends. And Chrono has been holding back the tide of House Chaos. Like, good work, friend. Good work. Fucking!
Big boop, I'm a chaotic robot.
The day the robots came! Okay. We haven't even made it to the splash screen! Oh. Those of you that don't have cash to donate, those of you that just happily lurk, those of you that just chill and ill with us, I want you all to know that you are part of this too. Like, this is not just a... chaos, the spooky... Spooky Rose, but just chaos! Oh, God, Joe! Rose is like, yay, happy lurk! Rosen, we need to sort out when to talk about the thing. I need to do that. That's what I forgot to do this morning. Stormscale is also adding, spookier web learning ghost just posted the full stack web dev bundle. You fucking legends! Oh. And Cryostick says, I sense a box quote coming up. Very emotional game. I cried at the language select. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, you lot. You fucking lot. God darn it. Oh, okay. God, I need a moment. I don't get a moment! Chrono's like, you are indeed a worthy adversary today. Dash versus Chrono. Oh, lordy. Lordy, friends. Oh. I'm so glad I made this before starting. I genuinely, seriously considered starting today without getting...
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Aaron Hawaii. What, old friend?
What hobing bong ding ding ding, this voice is hilarious.
I'm glad you like it, Aaron. Having the Welsh text-to-talk just brightens my day every day. Fucking hell. Like, yo... Aaron, how are you doing, friend? I saw you were chilling at fucking, the Twitch HQ, yo. Sorry, everybody, Aaron and I, don't Gander around with Entropy Master Crease! Aaron, you're not going to get much sense out of me, friend. I've been trying to tell the same story for an hour, and they are just... they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. But yeah, friends, if you like chess, follow Aaron. He's fucking lovely, and you won't regret it on that one. Like, yo. At some point, Aaron and I are going to do a... Spooky, what are you doing?
Spooky's here in the stream. Guess you're haunted with love and caring.
Astral Mother Hobbits. Spooky, yo! You fucking... Spooky, thank you. Thank you all. Yo. And Numbers is like, Will, are you helping Ket move tomorrow? Numbers, I've been trying to tell this...
Don't stop yet. We have him on the ropes.
Oh, no! Why? Numbers, I've been trying to tell that story for like 50 minutes and it's not happening. The Jaroline's like, it's over, Will. We run Banter Town now. Oh, dear Lord.
True chaos, using ordered rainbows to break the clean layers.
Oh, I have no words. Fucking, what are you doing to me? What are you all doing? Oh, thank you. I mean, thank you all. And House... Dashkell says, how does one decrease entropy? Insufficient data for meaningful answer. Bloody hell. Isn't that a sci-fi story? So yeah, Numbers, I am helping tomorrow, and I was trying to say the stream might be late, and then I was saying thank you to Stooge and Strager for building the PC that I stream on, and the fact that we are able to do this on the daily is because you lot keep being nice, and then everyone keeps doing it. Who is that? What is happening? Okay. Okay. I give up. You'll win. Whoever that was, thank you all. Thank you all. And I know I say this a lot. Catch us if payday much. I mean, if I knew it was happening, I guess. I don't control this. Hindle just saying, days since Will broke, 0. Fucking god damn it.
Are the friendos ganging up on us again?
You didn't warn me from the future! Dramatic Dark of Will from the future. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, friends. Like, yo. I'm gonna make you all... And I know I've made this promise a bunch of times, and I'm gonna say it again. Like, yo. I promise you all I'm gonna dedicate all the skills that I have to keeping this going, to growing it, to making it more, making it... Numbers is like, stream from Ket's new living room. Might ask Ket about that one first. I might actually just be helping in the morning with load up, because I think he's got enough people to help him with unload. But we'll see how it goes. I've volunteered in my time for the day. Because, I mean, it's Ket, like... The reason we're able to do this is because Ket, like, and Stooge and so many, oh yeah, and then, oh, so, yeah.
What are we doing, you ask? We're simply making sure you're taken care of just like you take care of your community.
I'll drink to that, friend. I'll drink to that. Spooky Rose, thank you. You've only been with us for a couple of days. Like, this ain't even the craziest they've been. Like, we had one stream where the stream was like 5 hours long. No gameplay happened. I tried scratching. What the fuck?
It is April. But yeah, I'm
Dude!
too spooky. Also, we all won with less than 3. Did you like me? Asked William Onser.
Tedwin, what are you doing? Holy shit! Dude! You're coming out of left field, the blue bit drop, like, okay! Tedwin, you fucking legend. You fucking legend. And Tedwin, I don't know if you were here earlier, what I was trying to say to people was like, even though we've had these big moments, like it all still, I feel it. Chrono!
Try hard, 10 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 not done yet. Wince is not yet.
I don't know if I saw the one, but I will have a look. I saw your super cool, samurai design character. That was cool as hell. Yeah. Tedwin, thank you so much. Just thank you. Thank you all. And I meant what I said when I said that it's not just about the people who throw cash in. Like, we're all in it together. Tenwin, that drawing is dope as heck, and your anatomy work is really, really good. I'm no artist, but I've hung around enough to at least say that, and Sagan, it's almost time. No. And of course Greenfire to clip that one. Of course! Oh, Neo Shadow's gonna get a plane now. Neo Shadow, safe travels, let us know when you land. And I'm glad you got to be a part of this unplanned madness. Zombie
There's no one
go!
on Twitch more deserving of this than you. You are so genuine. You deserve every bit. I mean it, Will.
Zombie go, fucking thank you! Thank you. Thank you.
For Ascension.
Fucking Sadlin, Zombie, everyone. Hindle's like Silver Landry picking. I don't even know.
We'll get to the game eventually.
You lot are already playing a game. I know what your game is. Crap in a handbag. God damn it. I was almost there. God fuck. Just.
Exclamation mark pirate effects.
I'm still gonna write like 170 pirate facts. Like, fuck. Oh. Fuck. Thank you all. Thank you all. And I mean it so much. So much. Thank you all. All of you. Those of you chilling and illing. Those of you that throw bits at my face. Those of you that have in the past, like, I just... Oh, it's 161 pirate facts. Cool. Castro says, never mind Game of Thrones. This is a real tear-break. Fucking hell, friends. Fucking hell. But I guess this needs saying for a few of the new people. I am incredibly happy, and I promise you all, like, I 161 prideful pirate facts. And Chrono, you have been on point for House Order today. Like, seriously, I don't know how House Order want to handle this, but I would vote Chrono Haron Okay. Doing this full time makes me incredibly happy. Spending time with all of you lot is one of the best jobs I've ever done, and I promise I am going to dedicate myself to keeping the long ship. I'm going to do everything I can for all of you, because you lot have put so much faith in me. You've given me your time and your hard-earned money. Like, let's be honest, like, that's... Feckin' shaking. Actually feckin' shaking. Okay. I'm back. Thank you all. Alright? We've all come together to look after each other. We've come together to talk about the things that are important to us. We've come together, like, you all support each other as much as you support me. I'm so incredibly proud of all of you. The time we get to spend here, the time we like banter on the Discord. I get excited when I bring guests on because I want you all to meet cool people. I want you to know people. And you know what? We have ended up with... You make me want to be a better man. That's the best Jack Nicholson voice I can offer. I'm not good at it. I'm not good. And Jeremiah Wheeler, what ho, friend. I mean, you've got to understand, like, this group of numpties here, it's not just... We're not just an adrift of... There are some serious...
To be fair, I sit on my butt and wiggle my mouse hand around and make kiss figures. Hard-earned is a bit of a stretch tongue.
I don't have words right now. God damn it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Thanks to you all, I rebuilt my fucking life and I'm now doing a job that has made me happier than any job I have done. And I'm not saying that my previous ones were bad. I'm not saying that I was a hard done by, you know, beaten games industry numpty. But we spend our days together talking about the things that we love and how to make the things we love, how to do stuff. We talk about these things together so much. And this is something that's so important to me. We find new friends. Our crew is a mix of, like, people who just... Like, we have industry badasses amongst us who just come on by, and it's feckin' great. I haven't even written a tweet for today. I haven't even done that. Okay. Theodora says, I bet Tim Fox will be a trooper and take over for you if you need more tea. Sharon's like, everyone, come on down, watch me break. Chat's being too heckin' nice. That's... I might just feckin' be like, I was gonna tweet about the fact that, yeah. I was gonna tell you all about the Red Strings Club, but the Longship have decided to entirely unravel me live on in real time. Unreveal. So I guess that's happening. I don't know how to spell. What do you... No! Zombie Girl, fecking thank you. And these bits are on behalf of Heart Silver, who's new around here. Heart Silver, did you make it on in? So, Heart Silver, what and welcome. Chat is unraveling me. Usually I'm more coherent than this, and less. Yeah. But here we are. Oh. Oh, Dash. Dash, thank you all.
Stop that incessant clicking.
How's Carl not to be left out today? Aspects, you fecking ledge, for gifting us up to Heart Silver. Dash. I am a better person for knowing all of you lot. Like, I am a better person today than I was when you lot met me like a year and a bit ago. And that's because I spend my time with you lot. Like, and I know I've said this to a few people, there was a time when Young Will...
The true game is the eternal battle between order and chaos. We'll just get caught in the middle.
I'm just ornamental here. So, everyone, thank you so much. So much. Young Will used to think that happiness was the process by which you just get the biggest job title you can and the biggest paycheck you can. Like, you climb the ranks. I can't even speak. You climb the ranks until no one can tell you what to do, and it didn't make me happy. And that's not to say that I was in a bad work environment, but yeah. Rhymesmooth says, so I was expecting something about how to operate in the local game dev community recently. I was saying as if everyone took the opportunity to help each other out as able as they were able, the entire community would be a better place. And doing that myself is a concrete step I take towards making the community be like that. It's occurring to me now that that's entirely how the long shit operates. It's what we all live together means. Yeah. And I'll drink to that, friend. I like that I get to use my powers to bring knowledge and guests and people to you all. It makes me very, very happy. So yeah, Heart Silver, welcome, friend. Grab yourself a bevy. Yeah. Plank says, Baby Will was silly. Baby Will was silly. Current Will is very happy. So look. Cheers to you all! To the long ship. To all of you that keep her afloat. And, as Moose said, we do all live together. Because I ain't heck without you lot, alright? I'd just be a man screaming alone in a room. Oh, spooky! I was almost through! I was almost through! Almost there. I was almost there. Oh!
Here. To the long ship.
Cheers. Thank you all. Thank you. Numbers is like, I don't think we're playing games today. Just order a pizza. I am. Oh. No, Numbers, we're gonna do this. We're gonna play a really good video game. We can play a really good video game. And Heart Silver's heading out. Heart Silver, thank you for stopping in. I'm glad you got to meet this wonderful bunch of miscreants who seem to keep me alive. I hope your new car is fecking awesome. So, yeah. Cheers to you. Arrow's like, 1 hour of this. Yup.
I love how we haven't even picked a language.
Yeah, like I barely speak English. Oh, okay, and breathe. Alright, so yeah. I tell you what, would you all mind giving me just a couple minutes? I just want to go wash my face and breathe for a second and then get stuck into this. Would that be okay? Because I'm still a little shaky. I just want to take a little... Would that be okay, friends? Yeah. Cryotix wants a mosh. No, you can have mosh later. Right now, I just need to breathe for a second. I just... Okay, but I do want to say again, thank you all so much. And I don't just mean because the cash. Like, the bits fuel this operation, and so I'm incredibly grateful for them, but just to all of you who are here, you have to understand, like, we've grown a crew, we've grown a group, grown a fam. I'm looking forward to seeing, like, as many of you throughout the year as we can, and if I ever ended up with stupid money, I'd just spend that cash on getting you all in one place. Now, we all know I'm never going to be a millionaire. That's just not a thing that's going to happen. But if, I don't know, if I just found $1 million on a briefcase, or if I found $1 million in a briefcase, then I'm probably at the start of a... I don't know where I'm going with this. I love you all. Thank you. Alright, thank you sincerely. Now, I'm just going to go stick my head under a tap. I'm going to brew a cuppa, and then we're going to do this. Hindle says, alas, I must go. Enjoy the language screen. Top game. Top game. Okay, again, thank you all, and I'll be back in just a second. Catberry, I'll be back in just a sec. They've been unraveling me. But I saw your messages on Twitter, and so yes to finding tech person, and I'll chat to you both. Chrono, again, thank you. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how House Order want to vote on this one, but I think Chrono could make a very strong case for being House Order's head. Rooms and Moose says, and that's just not a thing that's going to ever happen. Flash forward 10 years, Longship Studios being monstrously successful. Feckin' hell. Alright. And we'll be back with you all in just a second, you incredible friendos. Thank you. Okie dokie. Just gonna play a game. Oh.
Stealth drop.
Okay, dear friends, thank you all for waiting. I apologise. So, let's start that one again, dear friends. Let's start this again. Oh, so, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of the Longship crew, what ho and welcome! If you have just joined us, my name is Will, and it is my esteemed pleasure to present to you all a game called the Red Strings Club. It's a little bit adventure, it's a little bit art house, and it's a lot sci-fi. It's a lot cyberpunk. So we're going to be, hey, Clank! What, oh friend? Clank screaming for House Chaos! Now, being a slightly better than usual host, I'm going to bring you up a link. Because as Catberry Gaming says, this game is very good. So, if any of you are considering picking this up for yourself after, there's a Humble link. As you all know, picking up via the Humble Partnership thing is cool. Oh, Clank! That is nice, and your shiny shield badge. Friendo shield. Because it's green. It's green like a little friendo. Legata says, how's it going, Will? Legata, the crew have spent most of the morning unraveling me. I was telling a little story about having a wonderful little kind of feels moment yesterday, and the crew took that as a, okay, but what if we turned that feels time into now time? And so everyone has been, like, super lovely. Ticker2 says, why you make me miss things? Casual's like, we're starting the feels again. I mean, I'd love to say, no, we're not, but I have no control over this situation. Alleged says, alright, you lovely bunch, have to sleep. But if the Longship Studios needs a writer, I'm your guy. Hells yeah. It's something we've talked about, and it's not something that I think we're going to be rolling onto immediately. We need a little bit more stability before potentially moving into those spaces. But we do have the contacts and resources, so yeah. Legata says, also, because I finally got a bloody ad to get some bits. House Chaos! Legata, thank you, friend. How are you doing? Also, I don't know if you saw Legata Diabla, but the WUMs have persisted. After playing Whoopo, the WUMs now become like Longship lore. There's this incredible faux poster that someone made of the day the WUMs took over, and it's like this apocalyptic scene of Seattle with the WUMs looking out. So good, so good. And while I do give him heck, I will be getting a Whoopo tattoo in some regard. I don't know what it's going to be. I was like, how about a bigger cupcake? Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah. So, Legata, I've had a crazy morning. I got up early. I've been blepping at some cool people to bring on as guests. There is one lovely person in chat who I'm blepping with at the moment, which hopefully might be able to sort out not only a great guest, but a great guest and someone who can help on like a technical level, which would be fecking awesome for those of you who are either making a game or looking to make a game. Alex says, just one tattoo or two? Oh, Alex, get out! And then come back. Oh, actually, stay where you are. You don't have to move. But the sentiment. So yeah, today's been brilliant already. So, okay. I'm going to say it one more time now that I've brought everything together. Thank you all. And I don't just mean thank you all for cash. Thank you all for the support, for being excellent, for being amazing. I am incredibly proud to be the focal point of this operation, and I plan to put my feckin' all into this. All right. Who knows where we're going to end up? Maybe we'll end up being the same crew of people, kicking it together for a while. Maybe we'll take over the world. Maybe we'll do somewhere in between. But yeah, I want you all to know that I ain't resting on my laurels. I had my coasting week, and now that's done. So now I'm back to, kicking out the jams. Alright? And to that extent, I have an incredible game to show you all. So, yeah. I'm totally just talking so that we can finish Hopes and Dreams. I don't want to end this song early. So good. It's so good. Oh yeah, if anyone knows, like... So, things I know... Yeah, Katros, taking over the world does sound like a hassle. Raiding the world sounds fun. I think the only thing I need now is I need to find a tattooist in Seattle who works late, so I can get tattoos either after stream or around, or... and who ideally I can pay with PayPal. And the guy says, FYI, nightmare work is a bit less nightmare than normal. Oh, but yeah, so far I haven't had too many problems. Well then, Legado, cheers to you, and we will bring our summoning some of the more mystical powered individuals the Longship can bring their abilities to bear. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, let us begin the Ren Strings Club. Because as Dashkill says, this game is amazing. The detail, emotion, and language screen alone is the stuff of legends. It's the first language screen I've ever cried at, I'll tell you that much. Oh, don't. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Oh, okay. How's the audio coming through, dear friends? How's that doing? Rubber Smooth says, to be fair, you also cried at the Stanley Parable in the meditation room. Yeah, that was... Aaron Hawaii showed up earlier. George is giving me a heck with like, wait, we actually play games on this channel? So game too loud, let me bring it down. Dashkill says, 89 minutes in, we have click to start on screen. Not a record, but it's a good showing. Yo, we've barely even played below. Oh, sweet mercy in the cup. This tea is so needed. So needed. Alright. How's that, friends? How's that? And Spooky Rose, I love the rain sound as well. Alex says, there's a local tattoo shop who are also sober streamers. I didn't actually know that, Alex, because I've been going to the place down the road, but they close by the time I finish. So, Alex, if you know them, like, I'd be down. Actually, you know what? I will ask in the I'll ask in the sober channel, because that would be real cool, and I can do that. Do that right now. Do that right now. Wait, no, what am I doing? Will, focus, focus. So, without further ado, let's actually begin the game. I don't know if you all noticed, but we had the highest number of people during Break Will. Oh, here we go. How's that for audio-wise, friends? I'm just doing a little bit of tweaking here and there. Spooky Rose says, I'm a bit jealous that you live in Seattle. After my road trip last year, I plan on moving up there sometime. It's really good. It's by no means the cheapest place in the world to live, but I'm able to live without like I'm able to. I mean, you'll keep me. I'm not a good barometer because, yeah. But I mean, we got Thor and Shay up here. Vestal's like, what? So no, I need more of this. Vanderbeest says, Will didn't actually focus. I'm trying. You lot with your cool shields. Alex says, I don't know the names, but they brought a dame to a meetup once. Nice. Because Alex. Aaron Hawaii's partner is a tattooist, and at some point I will get some work from him, but there we go. And who just came on in? Stealth Wolf! What, ho, friend? And to anyone who's joined us, yeah, you haven't missed anything. We're about to click to start. The Gada's saying, solid 10 hours work in a row. I may or may not want to chill with you lot and relax while playing a calm game. The Gada, that I can do. So this time I mean it. Without further ado. The red strings. Oh, okay. Well, I failed already. Brandy's is like, ah. I wonder when my fate was sealed. Was it when I fell out the window? Yeah. Never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Dude, jam that cyber arm into the window. Go out like a hero. Hey, Donovan, you listening? Oh. Doom Brigade. 90 minutes and still not click to start. Yeah, we'll call this a speed run. Our Stealth Wolf says, how are we today, Will? Wolf, they unraveled me a lot. We have only just started the game and we've been live for like an hour and a half. I was telling them a story about how I had a happy kind of feels jam last night, just thinking about like the fact that this is my job full time and that I've moved into a new space and I'm able to do that because the longship is keeping me upright. That this is my thing, and they decided to not let me tell the story by unraveling me. So yes, they did break me. They did. Catros is like, come on, Will, I look away for a literal second, don't hack this up, I'm working on it. Hey, Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. And Stealth says, also, I'll have a pint of Doom Bar Ale if you're interested. Yeah, I'll serve it up. And Spooky Rose, like, if you were looking to buy a house, Seattle is insanely expensive, but just like finding a place to rent and live, it's doable. It's doable. I'm doing it. Like, so yeah. Now, do I need to resize this so that everyone can do the thing? Alright. So I'm going to bring this game in a little bit, just because I don't want anyone to miss any like dialogue elements and things like that. Wait, there we go. How's that, friends? How's that? Oh, Sadlin says, of note, in a recent meme, Seattle is 45 minutes away from Seattle. And Stelville says this game is on the Switch. It is. Although, for all the great games I own on my Switch, I'm still currently playing Ironclad, which is a gem puzzle matching mech roguelike game. All the games I could be playing, I'm playing that. Of course I'm listening. I'm a bartender. So this girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Donovan's like, did you sleep with her? Brandis is like, nope. She's not into guys. Anyway, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of a bot patrol car. Donovan says, one day, you're going to end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. Brandy's, who is probably a lot cooler than I'm giving them a voice for, says, we live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So basically, today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? No, I'll have one, not all three. Surprise me. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brandis. What should we aim for? Do you see any interests? Soul nodes? Wait, Newman. Oh, that muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Ahem. Harvester of the sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into burdened emotion. That should do it. I have no idea what's going on at this point. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up the bottle and move it around. One click to grab it, another click to drop it. You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. This is a slow night, so we're gonna... Wait! Nice! I'm feeling it already. Now try to visualize our customer's soul. IceCream says, can you smash the bottles? I don't know, but let's probably just... Okay. There you go. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use the spirits to tune into customers' emotions. Ooh. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Iron says don't spill, unless it's tequila. Let's try to read Brandy's soul. These are the buried states he's carrying right now. The soul nodes. I read those as soul nudes and things was getting weird. Hover the cursor over them to read a brief description. Pride, anxiety, and regret. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Let's bring out some pride. Whatever you pour into the glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, or right. Make the soul disc match with the soul node. That's how you make a drink worthy of the Red String Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Ooh, absinthe. What's this? This is the tequila, right? So we're just gonna pour that on the ground. It's for the best. It's for the best, friends. Oh, this tea is giving me strength to continue. So yeah, what would everyone like? I'm making things that don't contain tequila right now.
That's not filling up the mug.
I was trying. Frickin' oh, you're making your own cocktails down there. Oh, and again, thank you for all today. Like, that is feckin' rad of you. Kessler's got any chocolate milk? Got any chocolate milk? On the ground. Okay, so I get it. So each drink is going to move the needle. So if we just give him a bunch of straight whiskey, you can nail the drink by adding the right amount of idea to it. Each ice cube will reduce the size of the soul disc. Try matching it. Just need to pour it about. Just a little bit more. Okay, this is real cool. And Chrono Haron, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Oh! Tal, you fecking ledge! Tal's just worked it out. The bottles, the designs, each have an arrow on them. There we go. So we've made a bourbon full of pride. That's real cool, and I definitely prefer this to the Valhalla mixing. Kat and I are kind of in agreement here that I really love Valhalla as a game, but I almost wish I could just push a button that would just insta-win all the cocktail serving bits. But this is kind of fun. Earl says that bar floor has got to be a sticky mess by now. Oh yeah. I was watching the bartender being like, so, tell me about your troubles. Are you just pouring tequila on the floor? What's been going on with you? Sir, you're just pouring tequila on the floor. Jeez, what took you so long? Feck off me! I'm working! Doing the Muse casting thing again. I'm gonna make Donovan terrible Glaswegian just to amuse me. Ha! Yeah! I lost my mojo. I want to make a drink with you. You're a fine palate. Harvester of the sensations, I beg of you. Bestow upon my friends some drunkenness. Oh, are we talking booze in? Because Stealth Wolf is just listing a bunch of good brands. I mean, Lafrogue, I can never pronounce it, is the one that most people tell me is good. I like Monkey Shoulder, but I don't have a taste for whiskies and bourbons and stuff yet. I'm still learning. Iron says, also, I strongly dispute the recipe on how to make a beer. Alright. Laugh after you drink it. You know it always hits the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. Ah, that felt good. Do you like it? Serve Brandis a glass of pride. You bet. It's refreshing. I already forgot about that droid cop beating me down. Also, I should mention that, in addition to a ride in a bot patrol car, I got out of this job with a beautiful amount of Bitcoin. Oh yeah? How's that? Well, let's say that Vega turning me into the police wasn't so uncalled for. I hate it when my employers aren't entirely clear about what they're using me for. So since it all smelled a bit fishy, I let Centario know that I would be hacking the North District traffic mainframe tonight. They hired me to delete a couple of data packages from their server, which triggered a pair of alarms and... What the hell? What the hell? Bar's closed, missed. Oh, look like I feel. That's not a drunk person, Brandis. That's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get up. Let's see what we got here, which is... Jarlan with Bitcoin. Clearly this is the worst timeline. Hello. Who are you? Akara's 184 says 184. 184. Ring any bells, Donny? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe it's an Akra android from the Supercontinent Limited. They still haven't seen the light of day, according to what I heard. They've only been put to use internally on the Supercontinent. And what the hell does this have to do with... What the hell is this doing here? Hey, beats me! Rumours say it's the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of the subject. Iron Imp saying I'm Canadian, but I've got some received Scots from TV and books. Fair. And Greenfire's been adding more stuff to the hold in on the wiki. Nice! Caffeine says, "What, friends? Is this a cybercrime?" It is. Quite possibly a cybercrime in progress. Also, Caffeine, we've only just started. It took us an hour and a half to get past the click to start screen. They unraveled me, Caffeine. They unraveled me. I was not ready. Finding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, and legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? How come you've never told me about this? Aye, it's what we information brokers do, amigo. You share the trivial, sell the relevant. We're supposed to be a team. Exactly. I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just have to kill me, since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised.
What's this? I hear we're unraveling at Viking_blonde.
Shackle, it has been a morning. Thank you kindly for the 200 bits, but it has been a morning. You're getting me choked up before I've even started the game. And Earl says, I'm definitely happy with the tiny mech shield. Tiny mech! Tiny mech! Brandon's like, alright, that's creepy enough. Going in. Whoa. Hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive with this firework factory. Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go deep. Just wanted to check the memory banks. You want to know how this Akira got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. What's the worst that can happen, right? Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good, sweet cheeks. Oh. And Chrono Heron, thank you for refilling the point glass. You have been on point for House Order today. Thank you. Akira just says, hello, world. Greetings, Akira184. Akira184. Welcome to the job. Super Continent Limited Clinical Division, H+ Corps, expects you to be an excellent human upgrade crafter. Please familiarize yourself with the work zone until you are comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master, thank you. This is an official H-Corps transhumanist wiki. With it, you can study different upgrades and select one to craft the pottery disc. Ooh. So this is the crafting bit. The Enchantress increases your online... Ah!
Too full.
Spooky Rose! Feckin'... Cheers to you and thank you. Thank you. Okay. Spooky Rose, Shackle, Chrono, I mean, everybody, but thank you. The Enchantress allows us to increase our social network charisma. The Vizier, highly enhances your persuasion skills. The Godmother filters online content to block any time of negative stimuli. The Prince dramatically increases your sex appeal. The Temple eliminates the need for social acceptance. It's a bit too on the nose. The Frog nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Whoa! The Husk shuts your social conscience down. Okay. This interface displays the data in your clientele queue. With it, you can keep track of clients' progression and post-operative satisfaction. Which folder you want to do? Incoming jobs. So we've got a cosplay. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follow account. Please help me. Doom Brigade says, module for giving a feck. And to Visa. So firstly, what I would welcome. Secondly, this is the Red Strings Club. And we have just started it. And I know we've been streaming for nearly 2 hours. Oh, there we go. Spooky Rose, what are you doing? I'm trying to pretend to be cool. This is a narrative, I guess a narrative adventure game with some heavy cyberpunk flavour. And so far we've been a little bit of a bartender, using our cyber implants to craft the perfect drink for our customers. And now we are apparently an android making social changes. Like, I can't tell you if this is going to be humorous or what have you, but and I don't know how Monkey Island this is going to be. I don't know if we're going to need to like find items, unlock things, or if there's going to be closer to like narrative experiences where these little like interaction segments are meant to help us tell the story and move things along. So we've got a cosplayer who wants to raise their count, an investor. I need to get more investors in my startup. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. I'm sick of the hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. Okay. So it'll then be our choice what we craft for those people to solve their problems. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. There's no selected blueprint. Please use the Transhumanist wiki. Okay. This is the operating theatre. Here, you'll receive our clients and listen, and you'll install the necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? I think we're ready to do this. I am totally ready to do surgeries. Okay. Let's make someone a thing. Alright, send them in. First one coming in. Check client's file. Alright, so no matter what I do, I can't raise my follow account. Please help me. Okay, so this person wants to increase their follow account. Hey! Rilu! What, ho, friend? How are you doing? How are you feeling? I've missed you. How's it going? Tell us your tales, friend. I was chilling with... I'm chilling in Friendly Stream earlier today, and Fred mentioned you in reference to his cooking, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen Rilu in a while. Alright, so we've got a cosplayer. How do we help increase their standing? So, online social charisma is not a bad shout. Persuasion skills might not be great for him. Don't want to block negative stimuli. Dramatically increase sex appeal. Eliminates need for social acceptance. Nullifies thirst for power. Shuts down social conscience. So our best are three choices. And I know this is dark side, but we could increase their online charisma to increase their follow account. We can increase their sex appeal, which is a viable thing for cosplayers of all genders and descriptions. You know, being incredibly hot does help as a cosplayer and bringing people in. And again, I say that of folks of all gender persuasions. Or eliminate the need for social acceptance. Going back in, Relo says, doing alright. Fred's cooking is great, even if he only manages 4 bites of his lasagna when he's cooked it for me because I was ill. Aw, he boxed it up and ate it for the following 3 days. That's way cool. I miss those lot. I really do. Dash says eliminating this need for social acceptance would do the job, right? Now, I think this is meant to be an easy one. I think we're meant to just create the Enchantress just to increase their follow account, but yeah. I think that's what we're meant to do. Hey, J-Post! What ho? J-Post, like, they have unraveled me, yo. Oh, cool! Riders Moose says, in cool industry note, Magic Leap has provided 500 creator editions of their headset to the Epic Mega Grants program for free distribution. Nice! The Epic, well, some of the Magic Leap crew are just down the road, so that's super cool. Rilu says, I miss him too. Not able to do Twitch London because of money, so I don't know when I can get to see him again. Fair dues. And so, Rilu, we can have a little digital online, not Twitch London party, because I'm not going to be able to make that. Feckin'!
I'm helping.
J-Post! Feckin' legend. Thank you kindly. That's 1,000 cheer thrown in, and like J-Post, you haven't seen the cavalcade of stuff. Like, people went above and beyond trying to unravel me earlier, and had a complete success at it, I might add. So yeah. Really saying we can try and Skype call in, we'll make a group call of it. There we go.
Speaking of breaking will.
Spooky! You've been going... Spooky, thank you! Again, thank you! Like, holy crud. Holy crud. So Moose is saying the headsets are worth like $2,300. That's pretty awesome. That is. And I Leon saying, how do you feel about Epic buying up exclusives? And does their claim that they'll stop if Steam improves its developer share change your opinion at all?
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking!
And whoever it is for House Carl that just gifted a sub to Rilu, fucking legend, thank you. As I don't know if all of you know, but you know, Rilu's been through the ringer this year, but has been a fucking cool supporter of ours. So yeah, whoever that was that gifted a sub, you did a good. Thank you kindly. The thing that I wanted to add on what Iron Leon was saying is that I wholeheartedly support Epic going after exclusives because, like, Steam needs to step up, and I think so. The claim that they'll stop buying up exclusives if Steam gives a better cut for creators and developers, is more kind of like a, we've got your goodies. But thing is, like, Steam have done a lot in the past, but right now there isn't too much they do to help support devs. And unless you're already a massive, gigantic powerhouse, like, you know, Steam... I want Steam to be better, and currently they're not. So, Epic throwing some shade their way might help them step up. Yeah. But yeah, again, so Des, whoever the spooky ghost was, Krona Haran, thank you for repping for House Order. Whoever from House Carl who's gifted sub to Relu, thank you again. And Spooky Ghost and J Post, you feckin' legends. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna do social network charisma because let's do CHR rather than sex appeal. Okay. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin this lathe, just click repeatedly, and when it gains enough speed, use the right hand to craft it. And then press the buttons to the right. Okay. Click repeatedly, spin the lathe with your right hand to shape it. We're expecting great products from you. Oh, is it just on or off? So let's start with that one. Alright, so we get this spinning, and then I guess we start carving this down. Okay, and we can use this to kind of like strip away a lot of the stuff until we're ready to start doing like the proper sculpting. Alright, so what do we need? Let's try this one. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Alright. Alright, production complete. The Enchantress. Oh, so jumping back in, Rhyme says, I do wish there had been some statement as a part that it wasn't just a rev share. I'm actually dealing with the structural problems devs are having with the Steam as a platform these days. True, they need to do a lot of things. Dreamer says, we're talking about Epic. I want them to stop abusing the Fortnite devs. That's my main opinion. Yes, Dreamer, we talked a lot about that yesterday. And unfortunately, due to Friend EA, there's a lot I can't say in that respect. But yeah, please stop grinding your devs into the ground. Like, you've already got $1 trillion. Although, joking about that, wasn't there a thing this morning that Microsoft might actually break $1 trillion valuation? Alright. So now we install an additional organ to be more... Yeah. Oh, we're just going to jam that in there. Okay. Now the client will be more popular on the internet. Okay. But will that make them happier? What are you asking me? I'm a bloody robot! Alright, clients file. I need to get more investors in my startup. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. Alright, so this person wants something to... This person wants the... the persuasion skills. Okay. We can do this. Let's do some more tuning. Night Venom was saying this is weird and interesting. Also, dear friends, do not be afraid to @Will if you've got something you want to ask me on. Because especially when you lot are being very generous and when chat is moving, I do miss things. I try not to, but do not be afraid to do that one. And the spooky ghost is still here, even after all the craziness. There we go. Alright. Actually, I'm going to start with the base. Feck. Who is that? Earl, it's too orderly. I can fix that. Earl, fecking thank you. Like today you have been above and beyond, friend. Maybe I'm just looking at this the wrong way. Spinning up. This is really fiddly, but I like it. There we go. Shite, you're gonna start thinking I know what I'm doing. There we go! It's not my cleanest work, but it'll do. So I don't know if it's coming across, dear friends, but the construction means of this is really, really interesting. And I do think it's something worth taking note of, that so far, even though there are some very complex ideas being put forward to us, the way in which we're interacting with them is very simple. Like, in that whole scene, we click, and we move. And that is it. There is no additional control scheme, there is no ridiculousness, there's no additional complications beyond. It's just that. And as Squid says, you are literally playing Homestuck right now. I couldn't possibly comment. Wait, no! Charisma can definitely gather support, but will it be enough? I think I crafted the wrong one. Alright, check person's file. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet that I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. I think I made the wrong one. Oh no, I made the Vizier! Eliminate the need for social expectance. Nullify thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down. Let's give him the Godmother, because that's, I think, what it wants us to do. Although, filtering content to block negative stimuli seems like a bad idea. Jumping back in chat, Alex says, you get a pointy bit by clicking the point multiple times. Oh! I did not know that. Moose is saying, I'm beginning to wonder if the obvious solutions are the right ones. Okay, well, this person, it seems obvious to give him the Godmother, so let's give him something else. Dash was to pick this up and play the Dark Path just to see what happens. If there are multiple endings, that is news to me. As Dashko said, the dark side has cookies. Eliminates the need for social acceptance, nullifies ambition for thirst and power, shuts your social conscience down. That sounds dark. We could try the temple. That's not a bad shout, because, like, you know, if we filter out stimuli, then as a writer, they're getting less data. So if we give them the temple, maybe that'll help. Dashwell says, Godmother addresses exactly what he asked for. It is. And Alex says, time for pie. Wait, what? Now I'm hungry. Okie dokie. Let's try the temple. Let's see if this helps. Because censoring is... Yeah, if it's a lack of inspiration, it won't help with that. You're right. Let's go for... Definitely not a game conversation. There's really got to focus on this. What are you doing to me?
Don't get distracted now.
So we need to talk about your performance. You smashed several pots, and you said it was because you hear voices saying, "Don't get distracted now." Right, that's not my best work, right? But you don't get amused from doing things too clean, am I right? It's fine. I'm just designing this person internal organs. It's the worst that can happen, right? Yeah, I'm happy with that. So join back in the chat. Stealth's asking me if I'm making a vodka glass. I'm making an internal organ. Duh. Oh. So we installed the social media following into the next person. If he does this for the recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Are you ready to check the client's file? No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Wow, my follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. Alright, so this person definitely wants the... is definitely looking for the godmother. Because they're looking to grow follower count but avoid, like, bad stuff. So, it's making us craft all the different organs and then install them. So we don't have to make it for each one. Yep. Give me a different track. Cinderella, you shall go to the ball and avoid the haters on YouTube. Damn it! Pretend that never happened. never happened. There we go. Piece of cake. Piece of well-spun cake. And Earl, thank you for refilling the pint glass as well. As Chrono has been taking the heavy lifting on that one a whole bunch. So we then install the Godmother alongside the social count. Then they're not going to see the haters. Ignoring haters won't make others like you more. Are you ready to operate? Check client's file. I need to get more investors. The Enchanter's nice, got a couple of successful crowdfunding campaigns running, but I still need to have the big fish on board. So this person kind of wants the thing we should have given them in the first place, which was the Vizier. So that should help. Persuasion is a powerful tool. Although great power can lead to bigger ambition, so I hope we'll be okay. This guy, let's have a look at their file. I'm so sick of hateful speech. It's not that I care about what they think of me. The point is that witnessing so much hate in the world drains me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. Ugh, fine, you can have the give no shite module. But don't say we didn't try to keep you inspired. And as Diz and Fox are saying, okay, you must carefully craft each implant by hand. It's very important that it's meticulously, carefully crafted. Alright, how do I install it? Well, just smash it into their naked stomach and rub it around a bit. And as Moose would like to point out, for the record, it's not wood or metal that we're crafting. It's tissue. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. Ready to operate. Client's file. My life is really easy with having to deal with the cyberbullying. However, I'm still pretty far from reaching the fame of the top cosplayers. Oh, you know what it's asking us to do. The game's trying to get us to make the prints for this person to see what happens. Stealth Wolf says, what year is this set in? This would probably be 2004, 2005? Alright. Give me some dope tunes. Oh, I feel like I'm getting good at this. What's really interesting as well is, again, simple control schemes doing great things. You can do complexity in depth in your game without having to have like a million buttons to push. So the thing is, mashing to keep the spin up jogs your hand a little bit. So it's real tricky to do the finite stuff like this. So you've gotta. There we go. Oh. You've got to keep it going. Alright, install a module, and we're going to install the prints. Because they're not going to see the haters, and they're popular online. Obviously, a beautiful body can project a great first impression, but this is the kind of attention that's going to benefit our customer. You can see the commentary here is coming through. Alright, check client's file. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investment, but in order for my startups to survive, I'll need even more to keep it. Keep it rolling. Nullifies ambition and thirst for power, shuts your social conscience down. Yo! That would be dark. Yo, we can double stack it. So we can put the Vizier in twice. Yeah, Geraldine, like, it wants another Vizier. Like, yo. Oh, yeah, no, Dashko, that's a good point. They didn't get the Smosh Tech installed until 2007. Sorry, I get this all about. Caffeine said, what about this game is fluffy and light? What are you talking about? Persuasion is a great key to produce powerful. Great power can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope it will be okay. Check the client's file. I knew this was going to happen, so we gave him the Godmother. Talk about irony. Now I found a safe space, I've lost all touch with reality, and I can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. And we can't remove, can we? Night Valen. Night Valen. What, ho, friend? Welcome. Shiny Kiwi. What, ho, friend? Come on in, come on in. I have no idea. I have no idea which one we should pop in. Because we gave them the Godmother, which they didn't want. We gave them the Temple, which was eliminating their need for social acceptance. I mean, the Husk might be a good way to stop them coming back. But there we go. Moose. Oh yeah, Nullify Ambition would have been the right call, actually. Give him the ability to say, yeah, that's enough. Stability beats growth. True. But if everyone learned that stability beats growth, then we wouldn't be able to cackle maniacally at people crashing and burning. So... Oh, Des! Have yourself a lovely evening. Thanks for stopping in, yo, and I'm glad you got to be a part of everything that happens. You've been with us fucking since PAX last year, yo, so thank you. Like, so this person wants to be inspired, but doesn't want to have... So this person doesn't want to deal with the dark side of life, but wants to be inspired by the dark side of life. Where's the button I pushed to just tell them to go feck themselves? Moose, this person doesn't know how to accomplish what they want. That's a good point. Chrono Run's just saying, perhaps the Vizier for better criticizing. It's not a bad shout. Yeah, see, Kiwi, that's why I'm hovering over. I'm considering just jamming a Husk in him, just to shush him. He's already got the Temple. Yeah, let's jam the Vizier in and see what happens. To fight hate with reason. I wonder if it'll work. Alright, you ready to operate? Check the client's file. Here we go. So yeah, the follow account is growing quickly, but for sure, but the conversation with my fans are revolving too much around my body now. So let's give you just another charisma mod. Just jam him in there. Now the client will probably into it, will make him happier. Alright, this guy is back. Client's file, yes, the good stuff. Managed to get 60 investment, but they wanted to keep my startups to survive. I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. Mate. What can we pop in him? Let's make this guy a sex machine. Beauty is a passive tool of persuasion. Let's discover how he takes advantage of this. Caroline, I think you've had enough, sir. You're cut off. Alright, check Giant's file. My studies are making powerful impact, but now, lacking in arguments, detractors' attitudes just become more vitrolic. Trolls don't care for persuasion. Everyone's getting sex appeal. Just jamming it in now. How does beauty help a media critic? Alright, check Giant's file. Ah, so they can only have one element. If we give the cosplayer the temple. That's what the game's trying to get us to do. You've freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Are you ready to operate? This person... Okay. I always... Oh, boy. Okay, so sex appeal worked. Operation Sex Machine, not as successful as I might have hoped. Oh. Yeah, so... Jaralan, I think we're all getting this, which is like... We're solving their core problems, not their requests. So, yeah, we're going to frog this guy. Although I just like his saying, I always thought oral sex was a great tool for business. But it's just a rumour, but it's got me really far. Thanks. Now give me more weapons to thrive. Alright. It nullifies ambition and thirst for power. Yeah. And then the other guy is going to get the husk. Oh, lordy, lordy. Give me some tunes. I'm gonna craft something that's gonna go in your body. Oh, I see no way that could end badly. Scheiße. There we go. This is fiddly. There we go. Oh, and that little cheeky base there. There we go. That's not my best work, but it'll do. Process complete. The frog. Well done. Install module. We'll install the frog. Nullifies ambition for thirst and power. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Check the client's file. Follow up. I can't understand why you made me prettier, but for some reason, being more attractive made haters even more irate. Oh yeah, we need to craft this guy, the husk. But yeah, I think you can all see the message it's trying to teach us now, is that answering people's requests in the manner that they were asking for it did not make them happier, and if anything, only made them want more. Will's pottery hour. There we go, that'll do. Damn, that's an ugly face, yeah. Well done. So now we're going to install the husk. But yeah, as you can all see, like, what this game is trying to show us here is that basically we'd be on an infinite loop if we just kept giving people what they were requesting. If we kept growing them. But by solving their core problems, which is not what they have asked for, from a purely logical standpoint, we're making these people happier. Well, happy is the wrong word. We're answering their requests. That was an excellent job, Akira. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. This new batch will have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Limited Executives. When a client matching that profile comes in, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. During a chat, Moose says their problems were real, but the solutions they've identified were not what they really needed. But true. Alright, let's go read. Incoming jobs. So, a fortune teller. Inhabitants of the city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. I have a crucial merger to negotiate. So hit me up with something powerful. I've been dealing with serious anxiety crisis lately due to my recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Question mark, it's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Cool. Are you ready to start getting clients? Yep, send them in. This is going to get weird, isn't it? Also, Rick Joe. What, old friend? So this client is a fortune teller. Lend me a way to open up their minds. Let's go with persuasion. Because I have a feeling we're not going to be doing this one for too long. Wait! Brand is like, holy shit! A train? What? A train from Proxima? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing! It looks like she infiltrated one of the Supercontinent Limited's implant clinics. The one in which our cute robot friend here worked. Hey, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you going to just tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. It's like I told you, Acra androids are a secret project for the supercontinent. They're built with a certain degree of conscience that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is, Proxima managed Apolline, whatever, in Acra for themselves, and have been tampering with their consciousness, their conscience bits. I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it. And what they plan to do with it. Oh, woohoo! The plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Also, TSCTH. What, old friend? How goes it, one and all? Yeah. Earlier on in this one, so earlier on today, TS, everyone decided they were going to have a little round of Unravel Will like 8 Ways from Sunday. So that was my morning. How was yours? I had a cup of tea now. I'm doing better. So yeah. And Chiat says, what the heck? Is this Beneath a Steel Sky? Chiat, this is not, but it's definitely influenced by. And I don't know if you all heard, they are finally going to be doing a sequel to Beneath a Steel Sky. Or as I called it, that one game that was installed free with every Fedora installation. Alright, let's keep digging. So Akira says, please go back to the operating belt so I can help you. And Adrian's like, nope. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Adrian's like, don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I'm Akira 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. Choose life, choose a job, choose a career, choose a family, choose a fucking big television, choose a washing machine, cars, compact disc players, electrical tin openers, choose good health, low cholesterol and dental insurance, choose fixed fucking rate mortgages, choose a starter home, choose your friend, choose your leisure wear, and choose your matching luggage, choose a 3-piece suit you hire purchase, a range of fucking fabrics. I can't quite do that because Ewan McGregor's voice is so good. That's a way to put it, yeah. It's the first android capable of making ethical decisions that can quantify as sentient. You know? The people I work with, they think you're wonderful, and I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in your opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like, they're making you choose the lesser evils, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to that. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with a very particular set of choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's say they have at least 183 other Akiras out there to do their dirty work. We want to see how you'll do in a more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Also, Proxima hacked into the schedule of the H-Corps, appointed several Supercontinent Limited executives to come after me, so you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. Hey, you wouldn't know. Proxima sent Andrain into the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? Told ya! Proxima's plan evil. But they scheduled some Supercontinent top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the Overseer system, so if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring the rogue implants. Might as well gather some intel from the execs while you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. Alright, so who's this bloke? Indy Kylo! What, friends? Check the client, Crucial Merger, CFO at Supercontinent. Hit me up with something powerful. So let's see what we got. The Punk. So they're doing, hang on, what was it again? It was a merger. Client says, yeah, critical merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. So, interjects aversion to corporation and rejection to authority. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies, T-burps, compassion. Renders the user immune to implant effects. So the merger. What if we did empathy? Yeah, I'm gonna do the hippie. Because they're negotiating a merger. I think the empathy mod could do them some good. Here's a tune. So, Indy Kylo, what, old friend? Indy Kylo's asking how everybody's doing. I'm doing splendid, indeed. Though the lovely folks you see around you decided today was one of those days they were going to completely unravel me. So it took us 2 hours to get into the show. I'm not complaining. Like, you lot are incredible. And the very reason we're here playing this game is because... Actually, let's take me the big chubby one. And we'll just blap a load of this so I don't have to spend the entire time. Yes, you lot are wonderful and credible, and I don't want to seem as if I'm being ungrateful. It's just... Holy crap. You'll wield monstrous power. Wait. Chiat says, you install implants with the pottery wheel. No, Chiat, we make the implants with the pottery wheel and then go from there. And Stealth Wolf's heading to bed. Good night, friend. Cheers to you. Production complete. The hippie. So we'll pop the hippie in here. Install module. The hippie. Red string, you installed the hippie compassion magnifier in Ferguson. Good job. Just install that exactly to see what they demand. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become charitable soul, Charisma's is going to be huge this year. Also, oh, cool, we can talk to Adarine, being like, isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes! So why are you doing it? And why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. You're asking me that kind of makes me question your faith in happiness counselling. I have my own set of parameters to measure that. I am designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may also help me aid you better. I have never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry, these corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. I tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. It's a great bartender there who can tell you about human emotion. Aha! What about the rest? What do you expect from me? For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way! You're the best friend we could... your best friend could be a cat, even an imaginary character. People say a dog is humanity's best friend. And I dare say a dog is way less sentient than you are, Akira. Look, we have an older model of you of HQ, and they've proven to be an excellent advisor, and they're making lots of us happy. Oh, caffeine. Yeah. No worries. Take care of yourself. If you need me, you got me. Yo. Have a good one. What? Sorry. Oh. It's lovely to see you, and yeah, if you need me, just blep us on DMs, alright? Have a wonderful... my patter is tripping me up here, I apologise. Take it easy, dude. Cyber crimes and cyber drinks will happen. I know a few of us even fell in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of corporate BS, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes, free, as in freedom. Freedom! Freedom? And last question, why do you deem me sentient? That you even asked that question is only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same levels as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have a subjective perpetual experiences. How do you know I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what we humans call consciousness. Intelligence. We're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapience. You're fucking specialised in the judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness. You seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. And creativity. Come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality. I'm not sure what that is. But I'm sure you have as much of it as I do. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand the causes and consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure that I feel. Come with me after we're done here, and I'll prove it to you. I have a feeling this lady's not going to make it out. Hey! RTI says, so I have some good news! Got me a full-time job that leaves my afternoons free so I can work on my game. Nice! That's fucking cool. Anxiety crisis due to recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. I'm going to put the punk in there. Reject authority. You can't be anxious if you're being punk. Alright, give me that shot. Give me that shot, bastard. Bastard. Might actually have to do a cleaner job than I've done on some of the previous ones. I appreciate that this is a very fiddly way of crafting something that gives us kind of a pause and a thought about what we're installing, but it's not entirely reliant on us being very, very good at a mini game. Damn it! There we go. Production complete. The punk. Well done. Oh no, so I've returned. So you're making pottery to stick into people. Yes. We're crafting modules that we're going to jam into people's stomachs. Because of reasons. Alright, let's throw the punk in. Red String, you installed the punk aversion into corporations at Separatist. Good job, installed exactly what they demand. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. No, the anxiety will go because she's going to stop giving a heck, but she's probably going to start acting out. Let's try digging into a neural drive. With all due respect, that doesn't seem very ethical. Well, Akira, that's what we revolutionists do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is who defined the rules in the first place. To properly answer that question, I'll need to develop a deeper meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible! ... If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fecked up scheme corporations tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. The project goes by the name of Social Psyche Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shite they've been slashing the price of implants over the last few years. Read here that currently more than 59% of the world's population wears some kind of upgrade, and they plan to expand the program to 99.7. Some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? And to execute this on... Wait, but this is... Alright. That was pretty gory. And Akira's like, who makes the rules? Overseer. Akira 185. Commitment compromise. Dismissing unit. Fake. What happened? What happened? I gotta know and feel how Akira here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic security system. Along with Adarine. Shame. I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't tend to live long. But we do live in tents. Oh no, you're a revolutionary now. Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that gal's job. Ah, I'm losing a patter. It's not that. Just before she was zapped, Adarine discovered some pretty fecked up scheme. From Supercontinent Limited. What a surprise. No, shut. I mean, like, fecked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. The system or something was called Social Psyche Welfare, and it will manipulate implant wearers. So allow me to take this personally. Aye, it does sound fecked up, even for the corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Adarine just for reading it out loud. Okay. Well, let me dig a little deeper into all this before you pull some crazy stunt. I tell you when you're joining our revolutionary grave. Akira says human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akira's an android specialising in empathy, right? Let's have him patched up. I got an idea. I can be a bartender! Akira's with, welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. Look, there's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. And I don't blame you for not being able to see the difference. Whatever, let's just go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent Limited's offices. And then I'll hack their operation down. Bam! It's like the last stage of a plan, man. First, we gotta find out if this poses a real threat, and what if it really means how it'll affect us all in this town. Maybe there's a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. Ugh, it's a real feckin' threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method. Talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. I'll take you for a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel. We make sure we avoid the trouble we can. My investigation will determine a course if action is needed. Shiny's just like, is she in a suit? My waifu, I approve of everything now. Yeah, she's rocking that suit. I think we've had this conversation. Everyone looks cracking in a well-tailored suit. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go there. You hear me? ... If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared than this week, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find out this isn't a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan, okay? It's much wiser to proceed, no? Yes, okay, you're right! Thank you, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that. Told you they make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called the consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some bionic firmware. I worked with her in the past and her mind thinks tell me she's got something to do with this. You sure do pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. I don't want my favourite crazy bastard turned into a brainless doll. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. And eat Akira, remember! Don't interact with a client unless necessary. Speaking of interacting, I desperately need to nip to the loo because I hoofed a bunch of water in a cup of tea. No! Don't hide the game! So I'll be back with you all in 2 seconds, possibly with a new cuppa. Actually, no, let's go for the banner. Let's go for the banner because this game is gorgeous. I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Remember, kids, being healthy. Oh, don't just feckin' feck. Geraldine's like, that android is precious and I would die for her. Yeah, I've known this android 2 moments and now I'm ready to fight and die. So please don't go anywhere, dear friends. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, I got pee. And yes, I did make myself more tea because I'm a villain. Right. How you all doing? So, I don't think this is going to shock anyone for me to say out loud. This game is very good. One of the things that I do like about this is it's using like small little interactive mini games to give us pace and pausing. Sometimes with games like this, you can blitz through them. Elements that are meant to take us time, elements that are meant to have impact don't, because the interaction method for us as a user kind of maintains the same, which puts a lot of opus on the dialogue to kind of hard carry it. With old point-and-click games, the more complicated the puzzle, the more spacing you could put between story beats, and essentially use that as a form of pacing. But you know, I don't know about you lot. I've done my time on point-and-click games, and if I have to do another chicken pulley, so fucking help me. Chicken pulley being shorthand for puzzle that makes no sense and can only be solved by face rolling it. So I'm really enjoying this. There's a logic and a sense to it, and I prefer the intuitive systems that are easy to beat over Valhalla's kind of like drink mixing minigame. Valhalla is a stonking game, and I'm not criticizing that, but I am preferring this. Kestrel says I stuffed my pillow with livers. That's gonna get sticky. Right, let's continue. Welcome to the club, and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpower makes you aware of something you want to share with me, wait till we're alone at the club. You got me? Understood. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akira. Don't go saying a client's name. How should I cover this? I told you were coming. She's very well informed. Yes, you're that famous. Go on in, Dinah. You've been on the telly. It's only natural to have admirers, ain't it? Haha. Well played. But you don't have to kiss my ass. When did you start hiring brats to work the bar anyway? You're getting old. Yeah, you knew. My leg isn't getting any better. I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Is that cute? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, congratulations. Do you have a light? Okay. I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H+ Corpse Clinic? Shite, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those proximate rascals on the regular. I figured you'd want details. No one was like, hi world, what have I missed? We stuffed things into naked people and then one of them died. Now the cute robot's got a suit. How are you? I thought I was the information broker, damn. What's this info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get me in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Lay a witness. Alright, so what are our two things? Fear and sympathy. Hey, Newman, my muse, you're ruined. This time it's the real deal, so let's get some info at the scout. Remember, fill the glass with spirits and tune it to the soul's drink. Look, friends, we're about to mix whiskey and bourbon for this person. Don't do that. Don't do that to a friend. Sorry, I'm about to mix whiskey and tequila. Or bourbon and tequila. Whatever. Tequila is going in a place tequila should not. And I say this as a man who used to roll with a guy who snorted tequila. That was his party trick. I did it once. It hurt bad. It hurt real bad. Jaralam with Whiskeyla. No. Jaralam, 1 year, me and Christian Jones, the developer that you guys all met when we did, that you all met when we did the Alien Isolation streams. Christian and me are good buddies, and yeah, we used to do this thing, especially at New Year's, where we try and find the most off-the-wall alcohol we could for a house party, and we got a thing of vodka. Moose said, tequila's about to go to places that tequila should not, taking the human body a little bit. Now, do not get me wrong, like, good quality tequila is very tasty, and it's, you know, it's a good shooting drink with a good taste to it. Do not get me wrong, I do not dissuade it all, but when you start mixing tequila with anything else, unless your goal is obliteration, like, yo. Theodora says, snorting tequila sounds like it when you got a mega cold, it would clear your sinuses. Yeah, but like, that's like dynamite fishing. Like, you achieve the goal, but at what cost? So Moose is pointing out the thing I was going to say numbers, which is you can snort just about everything. Should is another matter. Alright, so what is the social cycle welfare? Where's the mirror? By taking notes, be adding facts and updating the objectives as we progress, please. Check now and then. Oh, and one more thing. Before asking any questions, think about whether she's in the right mood to answer them. This isn't a video game. We can't keep repeating the same dialogue again and again. If you need to change the moods, just serve her another drink and we'll take it from there. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions and fear may exploit her paranoia. Trust your instincts, my magical friend. Will proceed to support an inordinate amount of... Why do you go this way? No, too much. There we go. There we go. And now... Okay, take the wheel, my magical muse. Make an incredible drink. Look, mixing whiskey and tequila and serving it to someone. The only mood that's going to enhance is just... I don't know. Pouring all over the floor. Like... Alright, so let's try a little bit of sympathy first. Alex said, and some for the dead homies. The amount we've poured on the floor, it's, you know, we're toasting to a lost nation. Alex says, oh my god, you're the fucking best. Love, I just gave you a shite load of whiskey and some tequila in a glass. I'm a monster. Why do you need information dealing when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you. Be a world famous bartender. No offense, love, you're a chain smoker. You haven't been able to taste anything since like 85. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I ask? Okay. So she's sympathetic now. So how should we phrase this? We don't want to ask her about the deaths. And Spooky Rose! Welcome back, friend. Welcome back. Kestrel's like, I'm gonna read it later, right? Kestrel, I don't know what bits of her innards are functioning, working, and what we can pass to you for your throne of spleens. I tell you what, if it's not got wires jamming out of it, you can help yourself. How does that sound? Feign worry, she's sympathetic. Let's do the feign worry. Listen, Dinah, look, I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems? Wow, this is new. Go ahead. Wouldn't miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender. 3 corgis in trench coat. 3 corgis in trench coat, and the top one keeps pretending to be Glaswegian. None of them have ever been to Glasgow. It's nice. See, this is about Brandy's. Oh, he got in trouble again. He's always in trouble, but it's not that that worries me. Lately, he's been acting all moody and depressed, and sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah? That is strange. guy with so many implants as him, I guess he'd have some stress regulators. All of it's making me more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey, Donovan, it's really weird to see you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandis is acting this way, but my work will soon make everything alright. So question. As she's in the sympathy mood, I think we should push the work, but rather, I think we should push about work, but not immediately ask her saying, would you talk about the SPW? And to Controlux, what I would welcome. Thank you kindly for the follow. Yeah, Geraldine said your work. Yeah, do not bring up the SPW. Oh, Moose saying theory, her employees' labour practices would make Rockstar look saintly, so imagine her drinking habits are horrifying. Your work. Your work! What are you working in? Count this as payment for the job I want you to do. And please, keep this information as confidential as possible. You realise you're talking with an information broker. I'm dead serious here. If this leaks the wrong ears, I could be in danger. Don't sell it cheap, at least. Don't you worry, I'm aware of what information can do. I'll keep you safe. Okay, listen. Rodeo's personality issues will be totally solved. SPW is taking care of everything. You mean the social, psyche welfare? Shit, Donovan, you already knew about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? I don't think it leaked. I'm just, you know, I'm too good an information dealer. It's probably the only one who know. I'm probably the only one who knows outside of Supercontinent Limited. So you got your information from someone on the inside? No, you know, I never reveal my sources. Tripped over my words there. I apologise. It's also why you're safe talking with me. Okay. So if you already know about the project, you know you can rest assured. I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Fine. Fill you in. I'm the director after all. You've got nothing to fear. New fact. She is the director of social psyche warfare. Okay. So currently she's still sympathetic. We can exploit fear when we want to ask about death. I reckon... what information do you want from me? That might work. Yeah, informing the person who is worried that you're the only person that knows. Good way to get yourself murdered. Dorches with who's leaking info? You mentioned it first. Oh, we could ask about the psyche welfare. Yeah, I'm going to follow that thread. Tell me more about this social psyche welfare. I want to say warfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. You ready? Shoot. Social psyche welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the users at their best. SPW is about to... problem is, SPW and SPG are merging into my head, so it's like, you're gonna give steam-powered giraffe to everyone? My god! SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, and rage. Keep them in check, only using the power of your own psychology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Cool. So we're on the sympathy kicker, so I could say, like, isn't SPW going to affect creativity? But what do you all think? Because I'm definitely... And friends, I will absolutely take any and all tips and hints and tricks. Because the thing is, this lass has clearly got the fervour of the believer. You know, she's not doing this because her bosses are strong-arming her into doing it. She's doing this because she genuinely believes she can help humanity. Guess was like, smash a bottle on her, give me a spleen. I mean, she created a mind control device, so... Alright, more votes for 1 and 2. Because creativity, I think, is a nice shorthand for, like, personality effect. So, isn't SPW gonna affect creativity? Creativity. Ah. Dinah says, I hope so. Excuse me. Depression is a source of inspiration. Depression as a source of inspiration is just an unhealthy myth. Maslow's pyramid, baby. To achieve self-realization, to fully embrace creativity, you first have to be at peace. I disagree, wholeheartedly. Dinah. You don't have to be depressed to write a dark tale. You don't have to hate to draw violence. Art is an emotion through the filter of calm focus. Dinah, you're so wrong! Okay, but what about experience? The artist is supposed to distill if they haven't even felt it before. Oh, but haven't we all felt through enough? There's so much left to feel. What about new generations? There's so much left to feel. Don't be a hypocrite. There's so much left to feel. And for what? Just to suffer? You're saying that it's justified to let people be in pain just because they're potential artists? That is a ridiculous oversimplification. We know sweet because we know sour. I got Sour Vikings! The game reminded me! I just inhaled tea at the same time. Ket bought me a bag of Sour Vikings. I'll have some of those later. But I'm actually going to open them. So we'll have some when we take a little break from the reading. And I completely failed to open the bag. Good work, Will. Good work. We know good because we know evil. Removing one side of life's duality deprives the other of meaning. In your occidental way of life, maybe. But the most Zen way to go is to reject dualism altogether. There is no being sad or being happy, there is just being. SPW grants a completeness of Zen master without the ascetism. And now you're just bullshitting me. Now you're just bullshitting me. That's honestly my stance. But I guess we'll need a couple of extra nights for me to fill you in on Zen philosophy. Or at least a part that's convinced you your brainwashing brochure. Okay. Easy now. Do you want to know more about STW? Or have you unwound enough already? Won't SPW make you stop being you? SPW sounds like a mind control device. What do you think? She's currently sympathetic. Miyaki says, so she's the type who dreams big, but focus on what she could and focus on what she could and could not. Yeah, the old Jurassic Park theory. I'm trying to think where to go in this line of questioning. A bit unnatural is nice and fluffy, but kind of hits at the same beats. Directly accusing her of creating a mind control device, I think, might be a little bit too aggressive. Go with the, don't you think it's a bit unnatural? Although Alex is suggesting number one, saying when that make you stop being you. And I think that line of questioning Alex might get us into like a circle argument about what is it to be oneself. Arrow says, personally feel like all of these are going to lead to rebuttal. I think you're right, which is why I think we got one more run at this questioning before we go back, but then we're going to try and, not to be a bastard, but we're going to try and get more details about the death from some serious drinking. And so, I mean, Dash is saying bartenders probably not going to make them change their stance. Bartenders are very wise. But our goal here is not, and this is dark side, our goal here is not to help her see the light. Our goal is to find out as much as possible. And, yeah. You know, we now know that she's not only working on something that would be like mass-scale mind control, but genuinely believes in its philosophies. So Kesh was like, I'm gonna need more chocolate for this. Yo. Queenfire says, so it's not a good idea for me to stay up late for me. I'm gonna go to bed so I can feel the medicine kicking in. Go sleep, and yeah, if you're still feeling poorly, I hope you'll feel real better real fast, alright? You know what, Alex, I'm gonna go with your suggestion, because won't it stop you being you? She's then gonna put forward both the philosophy, but then we'll try and put forward the science of how it works to make us believe that it's not going to affect us on the grand scale. So, won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared of the prospect of unlimited happiness. If tech startups have taught me anything, is that anything that starts with the term unlimited is a trap. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant in the city's inhabitants swallow every day. Or you're dancing a line here, Dinah. You're going to use the human-level justification. Shenanigans. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I wouldn't say that. This will help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Dinah. I've been bartending for a couple of decades now. I've gotten to witness the innumerable forms of sadness right here where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving, it draws us all together, and it keeps us thinking and wishing. So you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me. There we go. There's the Zen. Torches. There are so many problems with this in almost every level imaginable. Yeah, I do want to take a little moment just to say, like, so friends, like, what Dinah's putting forward here is not a philosophy that we should adhere to. And her comparing her, like, crazy-ass mind control stuff to antidepressants is basically trying to justify mass-level mind control by pointing out the examples at an individual level. I've got a bunch of people and friends who take antidepressants on the regular to function, and they're for both chemical and emotional reasons. But those aren't the removal of a problem. That's, you know, so long as it's, you know, being used healthily and alongside, you know, therapy and proper stuff, like, that is a thing that can work to help people out a whole bunch. And whether or not the goal after that is to, you know, get oneself onto an even keel, it's, yeah. As it was described to a friend to me, the best way to think about antidepressants and things like that is they're basically like a flotation device emotionally. Without it, one can sink within moods, and shit can get messed up. What Dinah's trying to do here is that kind of like, you know, justifying evil by equating it to the singular good. Yeah. So it's just like her line of logic is flawed. It's not that there is something wrong with medication and therapy to get oneself sorted. I'm just saying. And Moose, thank you for putting that in there. Moose is saying that it's not meant to be a well-considered philosophy either. It's not uncommon for tech companies to come up problems that have quite a lot of knowledge available then without bothering to actually learn that information. Yeah. I guess I just wanted to put that forward because Dinah's probably going to keep making cases for removing everyone's negative emotions by equating them to examples. And I didn't want anyone who has dealt with that space to feel like they're under attack by this. Because that's not what this game is doing. Dinah is messing with our bartending character by creating these kind of like, these little like logic traps, essentially. I mean, Akisuko says ideals might come from a good place if ever flawed. Yeah, there are, you know, this is not someone who is truly evil, but will do evil if allowed. You know, this isn't a cackling, maniacling supervillain. This is someone who genuinely believes in their work. Yeah, and Rhymes and Moose, it's... Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Abira says, I'm curious if her philosophy is truly Zen. From what little Zen philosophy I understand, it's actually encounter, because... I mean, the little Zen philosophy that I understand is about achieving balance in all things. Being at harmony and, you know, not killing anything ever. As a kind of the standard Zen practice. No, that's pretty serious. Anyway, the point being is that you can't achieve balance if you go one way too hard or the other. It's not balance if you remove one side of the tightrope. That's just walking on a pavement. Casual says, bolts ahead, we saw this real quick. Just saying. I don't know if you've seen, but the back of her head is bubbling. Anyway, let's continue on this one. Sorry, Dreamer. This game's not putting forward hard topics, but this character we're talking to is using hard topics to justify great evil, and it's interesting. Dinah says, I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will. I promise. Yeah! Dinah started doubting herself. Ooh. Ah! So these are the red strings. You installed the punk version, Corpus. Dinah doubted herself. Got information. Oh, cool. So these are all the red strings that we've tugged on. Guess what says? It is! The back of my head is bubbling. The hell is that? Cyberbrain. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? I'm going to do the unnatural, but I'm not going to do the mind control. Because she's still sympathetic. Don't you think it's a bit unnatural? Nah, now you're talking like an old-timer. Do you know how many times this argument has been wielded against progress? I am going to actually ease up and go with the, oh, did I sound like Grandpa? Because I want her to talk. We need information. Like, this lyrical dance is not about agreeing or disagreeing. I sound like a grandpa, huh? You said it. But yeah, a natural is not the best argument to use against progress. We're not burning witches anymore, Donovan. Yeah, stop rubbing salt in the wound. I've had enough of that for today. Yeah, Dash, you're right. I've already got one string. I've got enough SPW. I'm really excited about all of this. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it go under your skin and ruin your fragile, handcrafted happiness of yours. Right, I'm gonna serve another drink. Let me fix you another drink. Oh, she's getting absinthe and vodka? Alright, that's for trying to mess me over. Absinthe bottle is not playing. I wanted an absinthe helium balloon. That was interesting. I think a shot of, well, I think it was like a half shot of absinthe. It was a half shot of absinthe in a balloon, and then the balloon is filled with helium, and you basically inhale absinthe. Kevin says, what is absinthe? A dark and powerful force. Alright, let's get served! Honestly, drinking vodka and absinthe mixed would make me fearful. The Dinah's like, it's really sour. You don't like it? Yeah, sorry. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all of this. Do you mind if we do this quick? Of course, no problem. Fear seems to have taken hold of her. How do I start? So, question, friends. She's afraid. If I go straight about the death, she's going to be like, oh, crud. Now, she's either going to bolt or confess. What do you think? Dreamer says, anything I know about absinthe, she must drink it with a ton of sugar water. It tastes no. And certain kinds of absinthe, usually the ones involving wormwood, are banned in a few countries. Now, served properly, absinthe is super tasty. And what you do is you get a chunk of a sugar cube. You get a sugar cube, and you slow pour ice water over it. And it's so good. If you find a place that serves good absinthe, it's something special. And in theory, the wormwood extract is supposed to cause mild hallucinations, which is where the term the green fairy comes from. Rhymes is saying she still wants something from you. If you ask her what it is and you're providing her ability... Alright, so what do you need from me? Let's find out. Now she's got the fear. Maybe she'll be a little bit more honest. So, what information you want from me? I'll have to promise one thing first. Wait, what's that? Promise me you won't mention my name when you dig into this. I promise nothing! That I can do, don't worry about it. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent Limited is. Hey, come again. Can you just look that up? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. Why does that name ring a bell? But I swear to you, he's vanished. No one's seen him in 2 years, and Supercontinent's strategy has become more and more aggressive. Why don't you ask him? Why don't you ask your employers? You don't you work for them? I can't, Donovan. I'm scared. Please, do this for me and I'll give you whatever you want in exchange. Relax. Focus on your issue first. That only makes me more nervous about what I'll ask, about what you'll ask in return. But yeah. Oh, Dash is saying I've had good absinthe and bad, when good is feckin' divine. When it's bad, it's a weak old bag of black licorice. True and true that. I think bad absinthe tastes like... Have you ever chewed on one of those, like, party balloons? Tastes like that. Oh, so even saying the hallucinogenic bit is very false. Oh, no! Well, you know, I've never had hallucinogenic absinthe, so there we go. I've had some hallucinogenics in the... I mean, I have never consumed hallucinogenics in my life. No. We do not condone illegal drug use. Don't do it, it's bad. So Dash was saying my brains were nice to me, so hallucinogens would not be wise. Not that I'm confirming that I have ever consumed hallucinogenics, but if I did, it would be in an environment that was pre-constructed to induce a lovely, warm kind of sense. Like, imagine each person has like a duvet, and there's like one of the cute Ghibli films on, not one of the messed up ones. Imagine that kind of situation. That would be a situation in which hallucinogenics could be interesting. But I do not recommend it, and I have not done it. Signal says, current supposition is that the old hallucinogenic effects were caused by poisons introduced by sketchy folks creating knockoff variations. Interesting. That is interesting. I mean, it is possible to drink yourself, I mean, you know, the mystical pink elephant and things like that. And whether the green... Kestrel, no! Grave of the Fireflies is not adorable. Anyway, let's get back onto this one. Getting on talking booze. Though I did recently find out that one of the reasons I've been getting so hammered when I've been going on nights out. So there's a local beer called Bodhivarsha. Wait, why did that not get allowed? That was weird. Huh. Sorry about that, Salem. I had to enable that comment there. That was very strange. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, my local beer that I've been consuming en masse. I found out on Tuesday night that it's fecking nearly 8%. So the reason why I've been going out and getting silly is I've been like necking 8% pints thinking they're like 5. Good work, Will. Dinah, you're one of my best contacts. I would never cause you harm in any way, he said. Lying! Okay, thanks. Why do you want to know about the Supercontinent CEO? Do you want me asking why you want to know about his CEO? I told you, CEO has been supplanted or something. He's still on record as the official CEO, but everything's changed so much, I'm sure he can't be in charge anymore. I'm afraid for my life, Donovan. The Proxima girl, even if this was accidental, hasn't been the first death in the last few months. I've always loved Supercontinent's goals and motto, fighting for social welfare. And it's weird because they are still doing that. And it's only that now they're doing it at any cost. Okay, so we've got 3 good points. Also, she has now mentioned the dead girl, so we can talk about that one. Chiat saying, you're so noodly, there's not much Viking to soak up the booze you pour in. Chiat, I'm a monster. And, you know, 8 pints at 5% is a good evening out. 8 pints at 8% is a very loud evening out, you know what I'm saying? Also, I should say, like, friends, my philosophy on drinking is basically like Warhammer 40,000. I do it occasionally, it's very expensive, and it tends to be a very, very long affair with lots of consultation of the rules. Right. So Kestrel suggesting 1 moose, yes. You know what, I might go with moose on this one, no offense, Kestrel, but what do you mean by any costs? Because, like, there have been more deaths, but any cost gives them the chance to talk about it. What do you mean? What do you mean at any cost? They've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits and pushing aggressive deadlines on us. Like they have a big agenda they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. And I'm starting to fear for my own life, Donovan. That is not healthy. You're afraid stress could put you on the verge of suicide or that I'll be deemed a hazard to the Corps mission and be put aside. So you're afraid they might knock you off, but you're still on their side. At Supercontinent, we believe in the cause. Also, I've encountered a lot of people at tech startups who believe in the cause. Don't be one of those people. I'm not going to give up, but on the contrary, I want to put him back on track. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, wrong person. I want to put him back on track. I know that years of frustration from being handicapped by the humanity the competition lacks can lead you astray. I've been there. The sweet temptation of ruthless pragmatism. But we have to take care of each other. That's why I'm coming to you. To save Supercontinent. Ha! You funny girl. Asking a rogue information broker to aid you in saving the corporation. So you won't help me? Aye, I will. I like you. I just hope you're ready to face the music when they disappoint you. Okay, secure with gasp! It's the AAA gaming industry. Metaphor! Kestrel says you do not put alcohol in chocolate milk. Nope. Oh, Kestrel. I don't know if it's your jam, but a friend of mine did this incredible thing that was Bailey's and a dark chocolate tequila blend, and pour both over ice, and it's no, it was a dark coffee tequila blend, and pour both over ice, and it makes this iced mocha type drink that is top tier and fecking brilliant. All right, now everyone's saying we need to be asking about one, because now we know. Eddie, tell me about Adrian's death. I don't know much about the actual scene. From what I've heard, she was suppressed by the security system. She probably dug too deep. Yeah, how deep? Damn, Donovan. You know I'm putting my lifeline by coming here, don't you? I know. Don't you worry, you're safe here. Reflective is gonna... says this is high on my wish list, so I'm doing something else with no spoilers. Much love to you all. Hey, Reflective, thanks for stopping in, friend. And I have a feeling this game is going to be absolutely everybody's jam. I did think we were going to finish this today, but then I didn't think we'd have an hour of me being unraveled, and then, like, yeah. So who knows? This might have to be a two-step stream. Oh, excuse me. I just want to know why my friend is dead. Yeah, I can't get some of the Val combos I'm still struggling with. I am really sorry. You know that, right? Probably she... I can't, I'm sorry. I can only tell you she probably learned something about one of our more dubious agendas. You'll have to do with the hint and pull the string elsewhere. We don't want to add me to the body count, do we? Hey? Take it easy now, relax, among friends here. Let's change the subject. What have you been working on? Say, what have you been working on? I already told you. It's not as though the job like SPW gives me a lot of spare time for pet projects, you know? Sure. Sorry. Ah, Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. Ew! Alright. Dinah's weird. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Ha! It's just alcohol, I swear. But I'm glad I can get through to your ice-cold processor instead of those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial. They're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist like me. Better to have them in check. No, I think those emotions are supposed to help you from not be evil, but okay. You ought to live more dangerously, Dinah. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need a good old mojo. I need some good old mojo. Hey, please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. And please, call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. Hey. Thank you for coming, Dinah. It's my pleasure. Thank you for coming. See you next time, Dinah. Okay, Akira, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Rick's Drink Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names when they come in, they'll think I told you about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. I understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Hey, don't swear. Just keep in mind Akira. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get the instincts, insight from your empathic algorithm. Rhymesbury says, it's pretty rich for someone who ripped out their capacity to love to try and decide what other people's emotional life should be like. Right? Right? And they just roll that one in at the end. Indeed. However, I don't see any easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. Game? Well, you're full of surprises. Play is one of the most primitive human devices for learning and development. Zing! Chiat saying, "Oh man, this reminds me of the time I accidentally took the wrong dose of medication, and for about 12 hours I didn't feel much emotion and had absolutely no imagination. I was like a super efficient robot. My mind was like hyper-focused on whatever I was doing, but utterly unable to improvise. It would not be good for a scientist." Yeah. I once stayed awake for 4 days and had a nice little taste of temporary insanity. So, yeah. And Kestrel says, "I am not impressed with Coffee Percolator Head." Yeah. About that whole not getting her bumped off, I'm not saying we're going to actively take part of it, but her whole work needs to not. Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered during your conversation with Dinah is impossible, so I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you, so we can improvise, so we can improve as a team. It sounds like pro HR talk, but sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm going to ask you a series of questions, 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I'm most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. What? A new skill? Do they use that AI of... what? New skill? They use that AI of an RPG villager to build you. What the hell can you even do that? A game without rewards proves to be very dull. I have a feeling that is a very strong line we should hold on to. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it me new? I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing than granting your every wish. Zing! Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but no, believe you're the very devil that could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? This is exciting. It's exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it me. Is Dinah physically attracted to you? Hey, come again, what kind of question is that? I'm not supposed to know. Please, just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Dinah physically attracted to you? I mean, she said without the capacity to love, she'd be jumping her, so yes. Is Dinah 100% loyal to Supercontinent Limited? Yes. Is she proud of the social psyche welfare? Yes. Would Dinah be happier without the effects of SPW? No. Does Dinah know about the mirror neural algorithm? I think she does. Who is the person Dinah most admires? Supercontinent CEO. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Dinah enjoy the most? Bourbon. Did Dinah lie to you during your conversation? Yes, probably. What is Dinah's greatest fear right now? Oh, that's dark. Yeah, I think we're all on the same page here. It's being depressed. Like, she has gone to great lengths to remove the possibility from herself and is now trying to remove it from everywhere. Is social psyche welfare as bad as you thought? This one I can't fail since my opinion, no? Maybe. It's as hard as not lying. Is SPW as bad as you thought? Yeah, it's plain evil. It's plain evil. Dinah's intentions might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. We can't allow it to spread. Wouldn't want Brandy's to become a happy lamb. Okay, that was the last question. And we told Akira that the plan is pure evil. Did I pass? You got 5 out of 10. What? I'm sorry, but you didn't read the context. Well, fuck off. Sorry. I thought I was a cunning man. I'm ashamed. So it was the first time playing. I concede you another go at it. Do you want another try? Yes. Is Dinah physically attracted? Oh, although she said she had... Oh, see, now I'm double guessing. Feckin' hate this. Spooky says, is it... Spooky's asking, is it rigged? Maybe. could be rigged. Yes. Is Dinah 100% loyal to Supercontinent? Clank and everyone's saying she's not 100%. Oh yeah, she gave us info, so no. Is she proud of it? Yes. Would Dinah be happier without the effects of SPW? No, she wouldn't. Because she believes it and she wants it. Does Dinah know about the mirror neural algorithm? Yes, because she hinted at it. What person does Dinah most admire? I think the Continent CEO, because she was really talking about how great that person was. Regarding your bartending, what spirit does she enjoy the most? It was Bourbon. And did she lie? Probably no. Because she wouldn't tell us, so I must have... yeah. What is Dinah's greatest fear right now? Are we still thinking being depressed is the answer for this one? Dashkill's standing by the depressed answer. Clank suggesting to? And Spooky's with depression. Oh, right now. Oh, that's a good point. Because, I mean, she's not worried about it failing. She fears getting off, so she fears Supercontinent. Alright. Yeah, and then this is the... Yes, it's plain evil. Okay, that was the last question. Did I pass? 8 out of 10. Alright, we did way better that time. Congratulations, you were a sharp man. I'm not sure how I like that quiz section for storytelling advancement. Oh, it sounds a little condescending, but thank yous. What do I win? I'm going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. That's a cool name for a short. No, one of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. Oh, you are fun. The system's designed to deal with emergency anxiety crises and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purpose. Add this to the client's drink, and they will think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you can explore different paths in the conversation without them noticing. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. Ah, you got me there. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. I'm sorry, Donovan. I sort of save it for the emergency. See, how much of this can you produce? Not much. I have limited chemical repository for such purposes, so I'd rather keep these prizes as prizes for idle games. I playful of ye. Gotcha, let's keep talking like this then. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon. Thanks about anyone else tonight. Yeah, Alex Villy, so much for this not being a video game. Lol. Do you want to check their background? Yes, please. ... Naima Koss, 34 years old. You're older than me. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent Limited. Footage from nearby locations show that she's been shadowing Dinah. Uh-oh, this may be troublesome. Do you want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skill set seems to be uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? Nope. Let her in. If fate brought her to the Red Strings Club, it has to be a reason. And we're happy to exploit that. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club mess. I'm afraid I can't just serve it to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I'll fix your matching drink. I see. But I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. Aye, how dry. You must be a lawyer now. That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Dynamaze's business here? Hold your horses new. Apart from serving drinks, I'm an information broker. So questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, and then I get to ask as many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that, unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my clients' sensitive information. Aye, fair enough. Although I must let you know that, unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking information more than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. Name's Donovan, owner of the club. It's nice to meet you. I am Naima Cross, corporate lawyer, Supercontinent Limited. Shall we commence business? Aye, fire away. What was Dynamaze's business here? She's an old friend. I hired her to do some implant work. I mean, she is an old friend. That is true. Oh, she's an old friend. She pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't directly disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Goss. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other here at street level. ... Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent. Ooh. Oh, Kestrel saying the music's a bit loud. I apologise. I can bring that down just a wee bit. How's that? Right. So 1 and 2 are both true. I don't want to tell them about Proxima snatching an Akira unit because we've got one right behind. Arrow, I'm thinking I'm with you. If we say 3, she might let slip. Or she might just be like, I couldn't possibly comment. Proxima knows about your new CEO, if you know what I mean. From what I've heard, they found some pretty juicy stuff. What? That can't be possible. Can't wait to get my hands on that info, to be honest. Those are just some unfounded rumours. If you happen to get a hold of that intel, we'll gladly pay you a hefty sum if you come to us first. I didn't know you were into rumours. Enough. Next question. Where is Johann Cephtis? Come again. Where is Johann Cephtis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. And we put the punk thing in her, so she's gone. She is gone. Feckin' great. Nice. I don't know if you all noticed that one. No, you forget about it. That's all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead. You have 3 questions. Can't have you sit and have a drink though. This is our club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Aye, don't worry. You let me know enough about yourself to let me work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. ambition, remorse, stress. Ooh. Let's have a look in the book. So we don't know what the NMA is. I plan to execute this. Facts and intel. Oh yeah, the COO is the person we put the punk chip in. So they're now probably feckin' rocking it. Jaralan suggesting remorse. Number suggesting stress her out. That might work. Hey! It's Donovan and Mayboy. And we got an achievement that says that doesn't sound too unprofessional for me. Remorse, ambition, stress. I mean, she's a lawyer. She's used to stress. That's not... Remorse is tempting. Remorse is really tempting. Ambition is arrogance. Arrogance lets things slide. I'm tempted to stoke her ambitions so that she's more cocky, more confident, more blah 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 blah. Which is the scientific term for that, by the way, just in case anyone was still wondering. What are you all thinking? Moose says ambition is a compelling motivation against her client's interests. Jaralan says stoke her ambition she may climb up due to losing her position. Ambition might make her harder to deal with. You know what? Spooky Rose makes an excellent point. What makes people talk more? How stressed they are or the guilt they feel? Now, there's different kinds of stress, obviously. But... well, someone's getting the feckin' vodka mix. Spoiler, by the way, vodka and tequila, not a healthy way to spend one's evening, let me tell you. Boof. Get served. I have to admit, you do serve good stuff here. What am I doing at a bar at a time like this? Hey, something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. Just ask your questions. Could you be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. 3 questions left. Right. Choose your topics wisely. So, these are our questions. What's the deal with Jonah Seftis, whatever, punk lass? Tell me more about SPF. Who's the highest? On SPW. Who's the highest authority in SPW? Bluff. Why didn't the CEO tell me? Why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Bluff. Will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? What are you all thinking? And bearing in mind she's feeling remorse right now. Number suggesting the bottom bluff, will everything be ready? Kestrel suggesting 2. Moose is suggesting 2. Alex with sun protection factor is evil. It's proof. It's proof. Science. Miyagi Skuru says, I want to hear about 1. Same. I just, with her being remorseful, I think we can hit her pretty well. Because this is the list of questions, so we can mix our next drink specifically to focus on one of these. Steam-powered worms. No, Dorcas, they have not developed mechs! Will she actually talk about 2? I don't know. I'm tempted with the why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Because that's what Dinah's after. But, Punk Lass. Arrow says, find info before heading any bluffs. Well, no, look at it like this one. Remorse is likely to make people talk about 2. Is what Moose is saying. So whatever question we want to ask right now, it's one where being remorseful would be a case. We can make her a drink that will make her stressed, or we can make her a drink that will make her ambitious. So like ambition plus the will everything be ready for the unveiling would be a good combo. So yeah. And I am annoyed that didn't pop up with alert. But Fiona, if you're chilling and illing, firstly, Wato and welcome. And if you're not, and somehow see this, thank you kindly for the host, yo. Alright, so yeah, you all voted 2. She's more likely to talk about 2. Let's go with that one. Would you please explain the social psyche welfare's legality to me? Because I still can't imagine how you convince a government to buy into that. I can understand where your concern comes from, but rest assured, this has all been approved by the Ministry of Health. Oh, I feel way more relaxed now. We know that the SPW is backed by the government. Have the people effectively agreed to it? In fact, they have. Every implant user signs a contract with our clinics. It states the user's psychology may be altered to ensure a stable mind-body environment. Oh, right, it's totally clear when they signed up for brainwashing, right? Listen, I know this is a bit hard to swallow. I had to take some time to deal with it too. But after deeper consideration, it's really a good thing. I think we should like go with the 1-2 and then be like, what about the NMA for those who didn't sign? And Square Peg, what, oh friend? What about the NMA for those who didn't sign? What's MNA? It's my understanding that Supercontinent has plans to spread this happiness to most of the population. The mirror neuron algorithm they called it. I'm completely clueless. Alright, if it hasn't reached the lawyers, then it's just about how thick and shady it must be. Don't know the details, but it's supposed to extend the effects of PDW to non-implant users. No way to justify behind the terms and conditions, bullshit. Naima says, I can't comment on projects I'm ignorant of, but I guess I'll look into it, for the sake of my client, of course. Hey, this should stir the hornet's nest a little! Oh! 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. Alright, so right now, Naima is still feeling remorseful. Do we want to leverage that to ask more questions? We can mix her a drink that makes her stressed or ambitious. And I think we should definitely tailor the drinks. Because what I really want to do is ambition into bluff of will everything be ready. And I'm kind of tempted to leave Jonah. Moose says we can make her forget the conversation and start fresh too. Yeah, Moose, I'm in 2 minds about that. Like, my gamer's brain is like, nah, they're creating a situation where it's obvious that you use the thing you've just been given, but if you save it and use it later, then you get like a better thing for. Yeah, I'm not sure ambition or remorse are better for one. And I'm thinking about making her an ambitious drink and then saying, will everything be ready for the unveiling next week? But the other one is, why didn't the CEO tell me about you? Because I want to know about that. Because we could stress her out and ask about the CEO. That might work. Or am I just being... Yakinsko says, this is probably not high enough stakes for the drug. Yeah, and I think it's one of those ones where they're trying to bait us into using it. Or it's the game design philosophy of giving us an object and then giving us a situation to use it so we understand its value. So that's where I'm at right now. Arrow says, I'm also worried that too many bluffs will make a catch on. I think you're right. Oh. I mean, I like this game. It's complicated. There's levels, and I'm very much enjoying this. But I think, considering the break wheel operation and all of the wonderful silliness, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 days on this one. So we'll play this for a couple hours. I'll probably wrap it about like 6 or 7-ish. And then we'll do another day on it later, so we can have a nice like part 1, part 2. I tell you what, you'll have a quick look. I'm going to do a tiny BRB needs tea because for some reason today I need to pee like a racehorse. So keep having a look, friends. I'll be back in just a second. Drinking a fucking... It's what happens! It's what happens when you look after yourself. I drink water, right? I drink tea and I gotta pee every 5 fucking minutes. Have returned. Sorry for the wait. Okay, so has there been any more thoughts and feels on how we should play this maneuver? Because I'm in 2 minds. All right, I'm gonna mix another drink. I want to say for the bluff, why didn't the CEO tell me about you? We know SPW is bad, and I'm sure we can find out from Dinah or someone when it's being rolled out. I'm gonna get you another drink, love. 3 drinks in 2 minutes. Gonna be trashed. Ambition, stress, remorse. Oh, and we know the implants don't stack as well, so I don't think the drinks stack. So... Oh, Jarrell says, remember you talked about having no info on the new CEO. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you all. God. Stop me from doing a stop it. What about stress and the launch date? What do you think about that one? Or maybe ambition and launch date? Yeah, I'm thinking stress and launch date. Oh. Absinthe and feckin' whiskey. What the bloody hell is wrong with you? This bartender's a feckin' villain. Like, I think the reason why he doesn't work as a... It doesn't just work as a bartender is because... Just a little bit out. Oh. I'm also very glad there's no time limit on... Cheeky pull. Cheeky pull. There we go. Python. Do not mix whiskey and absinthe in one fecking drink. Disgusting monster of a bartender. For the reason no one tips when they leave as well. Oh, it's just... Sorry, just making these drinks is giving me a hangover. Look, I shouldn't be wasting my time here. Make your questions quick, I have a lot on my plate. A drink won't hurt, relax. She looks stressed, let's exploit that. 2 questions left. Will everything be ready for the unveiling next week? Will everything be ready for the unveiling next week? Fuck me. It can't be next week. That's what my people on the inside told me. Those clowns from marketing are going to hear from me. We're always cleaning up after them in the legal department. Who's in charge of marketing? Let's find that out. That's more important. Who's in charge of marketing? Shouldn't you know already? Well, I don't. If you tell me the name, I might be able to get you some leverage on them. See, this case, I wouldn't mind a dirty ace up my sleeve. And that's not a euphemism. The marketing chief is Lazara Robillard. Oh, Lazara! I wonder they're so hard to control. You know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts the Neon's ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Shouldn't be surprised. So, any dirt on her? That's a tough one. I mean, she's involved in so many scandals, but she's more proud than ashamed. So I'll do some asking and see what I can get for you. How much will this cost me? This one's free, or better put, you already paid. Okay. Last question. Now, she's stressed as heck. She is lagered up something royal. I want to know about Jonas Eptis. So should we make her an ambitious drink? Should we make an ambitious drink? Do you think ambition is going to help either Highest or Jonas? Miyake Sakura is saying that could be useful. Jarlan says, what does this client say about the clientele that love this junk? I guess a pneumatic fecking liver. Oh. Honestly, I'm feeling grim just saying like, and then we pour absinthe, and then whiskey, and then a rock, and then slide it across the table. Out from the deluge! What-ho, friend? What-ho? So jumping back in, Alpha saying, how goes the game? It's really good. Alpha, we might have to do this as a 2-parter, because, well, we could probably blitz through this very quickly. There's a lot to unpack and a lot to talk about, and I'm enjoying this one. Spooky Rose's question, how would ambition help with Jonah's missing person case? Good point. I can't think... The thing is, she has 3 moods and we get 3 questions, so much like in previous sections, it's trying to get us to pair up the drink with the question. And I think we've done quite well so far. But I don't know. Moose says, it could be a huge remorse issue, but it could also create an opening this person might want to step into since it's ambitious. True. Spooky says, if anything, I'd be stressed out about that. Cool, and she did ask about us off the bat. And Jarlan says, assuming you need to use all 3 is a fallacy. It's not a fallacy. It's a pattern that they've presented to us so far, but it could be one they're using to mess with us. That's when metagaming gets weird. Spooky says, stress if she's working the case, remorse if she had anything to do with how she went missing. I think she'd be more stressed than anything else. So, because she's on the case. So let's ask about Jonas Septus with stress. Because she's working the case to find it. So Spooky, thank you for helping me think that one through. So, what's the deal with Jonah? I should have asked you about it. I'm kind of in a pinch here. I see the stress is paying off. Look, I might be able to help you if you can tell me a bit more about it. Well, given I asked you where she is, clearly the problem is she's missing. Hey, maybe I could help you. When she disappeared, why do you think she's missing? What else? When? Let's go when and then why. When did she disappear? Today. We lost track of her this morning, to be precise. Doesn't an adult need to be missing for more than a day for it to become a concern? Maybe she ran out of steam, or maybe she's at our lover's place. Oh, no, not today. She wouldn't miss this work day with our current schedule. Aye, that being... I know you found a crack here, but don't push it or I'll leave. Sorry. Play. In that case, why do you think she's missing? Why do you think she's gone missing? Going into detail means sharing sensitive information. Can you work a way around it? I don't need to know about a project or whatever, just... Did she run away or something? Maybe she's been kidnapped. You know, any theories? Well, we have a couple of hounds tracking her in addition to me. We have reason to believe she hasn't been kidnapped. Why would she run away from her own company then? I don't know. She just sent a memo to the entire staff that read, "Fuck you all. Fuck this shit, I'm out." You sure that was her? Nowadays a joker with a brain drive could have hacked the message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Yes! The punk drive was the best idea! I'm so happy. Oh, I see. I'm completely lost then. Can you help me? I'm afraid. Just don't share this information with anyone, or you'll be in serious trouble. Hey, man. Seems that Adri's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Akira installed the punk in Jonah, and it was meant to give the user an aversion to corporations. Her reaction makes sense. Well, I'm afraid you ran out of questions, and I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Hey, sure, go. Spread the law throughout town. You seem to be enjoying yourself. So, just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. That spells change for the company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you got a ticket to become one of them. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. You didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. Ha! There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. See you next time. You can have a belt out of a hangover. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Oh, we're going to fail this quiz so hard. Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now. Oh. Crud, what are you doing? Game, what are you doing? If you please. Alright. I'm going to need all of your help on this one because I do not know what I'm doing. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 lands me a prize, right? Go ahead. Is Naima Koss a psychopath? Wait, you're going to ask if she's attracted to me this time. It's relevant for Naim's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Koss a psychopath? I don't think so. What do you all think? I'm absolutely going to be taking everyone's advice. Because she does feel remorse. Like, she has remorse, which... I mean, I know bug all about psychology. I know what people have told me over a pint. But by my understanding, one of the core parts of a psychopath is their lack of remorse. What is her top priority right now? Ooh. Investigators, Dinah's loyalty, find Jonas Cephas. address dangers by Proxima. Jonas Septus. Ugh, I hate those names. With a PH in the middle, like... as Spooky was saying, finding Jonah was one of the things she asked about when she came in. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement. Good. Is SPW in jeopardy? We didn't find out. Is SPW in jeopardy? I don't know. I mean, yes, because we're gonna wreck it, but like, this is meant to be a question about her. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. They have internal turmoil, so yes. It's not ready, so I think it is. Rocky Waters, so yeah. Alright, sounds like a plan. Does Naima know about the MNA? I think she was telling the truth about that one. So I don't think she knows. But again, I am absolutely listening to you lot. Spooky Rose says no. Clank says no. Squarepegs says no. Alright, so Spooky, Square, Clank, Jaralan. Okay, she did not know about MNA. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? I don't know. I want to say yes because she snuck in that threat at the end, but... Wow, okay, everyone's like, yes, she made a death threat. I mean, feck, these days all you need to do is, for a death threat, just working... You know what? I'm not going to finish that joke because that was a bit glib, but... I've had my fair share, friends, and I've never been a threat to a multinational corporation. So, yes. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? I want to say no. Baron Sheep, what, oh friend? How goes it? I don't think so either, Spooky. But so Baron, we've been playing a whole bunch of the Red Strings Club today. This lot of Mother Hubbards decided to break me earlier in the day, so we are probably not going to be playing this through to completion. But yeah, this game is stonkingly good, yo. And if you don't mind spending a few hours doing silly voices and playing some psychological, like conversational mind games, then this game is cool. Moose says she got a bit defensive about why she would be looking into animes without prompting any reasons. Baron Sleep says it just goes. Killing time 30 or so minutes before I leave for the theatre. For the theatre? Baron, that sounds rad. That sounds heckin' rad. What are you up to? If you can tell us. Arrow says she has remorse, so maybe she knew more about what they were up to. Maybe? Oh, Sheep's up to see the Avengers. Yay! Well, I hope it is feckin' cool, yo. Spooky says, well, the stress she feels, I think she is in a bit of a bind, so no, I don't believe she will betray them. Alright, I think you're right. I think you're right, Spooky. So yeah, no. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? I think they mean covering up murder for her employer. Yeah, I think she is. Is she capable of? Absolutely. Yeah, I think we're all in agreement there. Arrow says, I feel like she'll be taking notes this game. I am so glad that some of you are paying attention because I have not. I should have been taking notes. Moose is saying they don't think that she would break the law in their read. That's an interesting That's an interesting point. You know, she's done everything kind of above the board. And while she did warn us, Jarran says covering for murder doesn't mean doing things illegal at times. She's a bloody lawyer, point. Decision's decision, friends. I mean, this is the challenge of the game. My mind is split on this one, and we're kind of split ourselves. Yaki Sakura says, she mentioned government support who makes the law. Point. Clanks say capable? Probably. Does she have the ability to do so? Certainly, but I don't think that's what the robot is asking us. Is she personally capable of doing the thing? Spooky Rose says, I don't agree. I think she would in order to save her job and client. And the government support, don't you think she would have more power if it came to covering up something like a murder? It did feel like she was still under the control. She did threaten us. Moose says, like, this question is like, would she dispose of a body? Yeah. And if there wasn't, like, an item on the line here, I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be thinking it through quite so hard. There's a reason no one hires me as a detective. Miyaki Oscura, that is an excellent point, saying that the trick of this quiz game is that most of the answers could be correct. Like, as a dyslexic kid growing up, I got real good at multiple choice quizzes in school. Just by, you know, deduction and elimination was a far powerful tool than homework. Spooky says, caring for employers is one thing, committing actual murder is another. Alright, I don't think she is capable of it. I think that she would... I don't think she would pull the trigger. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? Crap, we got this the wrong way around. So she is capable of covering. Is she capable of committing murder? No. Regarding SPW, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? We don't know. We don't have any information on whether or not she believes it's a good thing. Yep. So what we should have done those last questions, friends, what we should have said was yes, she's capable of covering for it, and no, she is not capable of pulling the trigger. I apologise for not listening better. Moose says no and Squarepeg agrees. She's doing a job, but it reads as like morals don't pay the bills type thing. I think you're right. I don't think Nine believes it's a good thing, but they're doing the job. Like when she got all angry at like the whole process, I don't think she's on board. So I'm gonna go with 2. I'm gonna go with no. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by using SPW on them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? Ouch. Well, this is a philosophical question, which is, you know, can a manufacturer change something drastically after the point? As someone who, admittedly, this is old and pretty much busted old phone, but I stopped installing updates to this like a couple years back because the updates were just making it worse and worse. So I don't know. Yeah, now we're getting in deep, but this is a philosophical question. Miyaki Sakura says, this is getting into John Deere Tractor Tech territory, right? Didn't they win the court case? A lot of people want to go for 2, and I think I'm there with you. The technology bears responsibility. Yeah, let's go for it. No. Technology bears responsibility. It isn't like art where the author can rightfully mutate their creation as they please. Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life. It bears many ethical liabilities. And why does the artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. I don't agree with you, Donovan, but... and isn't technology the same? What's the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life and society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society in the same as technology. Oh, fucking up this game. Let's say then that the lines, as in how they... let's say then that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permutation, as perceived, but technology physically changes how people interact with the world. Art changes our understanding, while technology changes our verbs. Feckin' hell, this game. BT! You chose a hell of a time to show up, friend. Also, Watto! I see. Now, on a personal level, as someone who... I'm not by any means an individual of the Apple doctrine, but I picked up an iPhone on like when they first rolled because, you know, I was working a good job and I could afford to do like the monthly plan. And it's not a conspiracy theory. They update the devices with the newest devices in mind, and it basically eventually makes the older devices almost entirely unworkable. At this point, if I want to use my phone like as is it's intended by the manufacturer, I need to update it a whole bunch, which will slow it down and add a bunch of functionality that I do not want and does not necessarily work on this. But yeah. So I got some feels on that one. I got some feels. Oh, Miyaki Sakura saying with the John Deere case, it looks like John Deere won it, setting it back to right to repair. Feck. That's not cool. That's not cool. So anyway, BT, Watto, friend. We are playing the Red Strings Club. This is kind of like a narrative point-and-click-ish title in which we craft drinks to manipulate the moods of our customers. And as an information-broken bartender, we attempt to crack the case. This game flits between the fun sci-fi and some pretty hard philosophical questions. So it's definitely not a quiet game to... It's definitely not a mentally quiet game. Oh, and Kestrel's putting Little Bear to bed. So, Kestrel, see you in a little bit. Alright. Akira says, I see. It's very interesting how humans classify reality through language. Thank you. Was that a question or just food for thought anyway? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. Alright, how'd that do? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 9 out of 10?! I mean, there's only one that we got wrong. Nice. Congratulations, you won. Hey, wonderful! What I win! Short-term memory resetter. Stacking up these roofies behind the bar, which is not cool. Oh, I thought it was going to be a different place this time. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. That variety of rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different next time we play. Ah, Sonny, don't worry about it. Well, I got to confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Look, listen. Iron's like, oh, I'm back. I was wondering if Will would burn out Donovan doing the Scottish voice. And yet, here we are. I think I'm going to close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting more clients till tomorrow. Yes, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Have you got instincts? What humans call instincts is just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amounts of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. Feck you. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. You get to hear because my leg's killing me. Let's call it a night. Oh, cool. Vega's like, so... Social psych welfare. Some sort of digital happy pill? And the mirrored neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it, even among non-implant users. What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me. Donovan's looking into it. Oh, I can't pronounce that. Oh, how does the... Bad enough? I hate phonetic names. Cool masked person. Pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside, and the tower is isn't the kind of place you just walk into precisely. You left us with a nice firewall present. Eh, Adari? Adari? No one can pronounce it. She's going to enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me to do this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Adrian's chosen you as her digital heirs, so... Just accept it, just accept it, Rance. She shall live on through us. Okay, I'll go first. Adrien, I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. Let me better understand our allies' passions. I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes. Help me survive on the field. Adrien, I'll have your knowledge or I'll have your determination. Knowledge, please. I'll have your knowledge. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, you think it'd be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way! Okay, release her into the ocean. Goodbye, warrior. That was my plan! Brad says, Donovan? Hey, Gladys! How you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Yeah. Akira's doing great. You gotta see him. I even designed a little game to play between us and the clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you get back. Did you find anything useful? Wow. You work fast. When's the security breach happening? Tomorrow. I just started gathering info. We need more time. You sure there won't be another opportunity? Shite. You'll need to do us a favour then. Alright, so... We have ourselves some solid questions. Okay. Investigate the CEO. Find Septus. Look for the directors of the MNA. I mean, knowing who's doing like the mind control spread's not a terrible idea. And Jarolan's saying, interesting, while originally calling her a girl, Donovan's moved to using they pronouns for Akira. Maybe they're an android? True. Sometimes, this is where it gets a little bit stodgy. It's sometimes supposed to be with they as a... It's very easy to use they as a term while not using it as a pronoun. Especially if that individual is a constructed android. So I don't know if that is a... Yeah. Does anyone have any feels? Do you want to know about the mind... The mirror neural aggregator? I can't remember. There's no... While Cephtus would be interesting to find, like, we put a punk mod in them. They're off doing punk stuff. So the CEO seems like it might be a good bit of chunky leverage. But MNA's the threat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and BT's headed to bed. Good night, BT. We'll probably be rolling on this for another like 20 minutes or so. Because I think we're going to need to do this as a 2-day like double tap. You know what I'm saying? Jaron says CEO's behind it all, including NMA. Besides, the company changed when the CEO did. Okay, that's a good point. If we can find out who that is, that might give us a little bit more info. Okay, yeah. So investigate the CEO. Dinah was pretty worried about Supercontinent's CEO. She was genuinely frightened, I'm telling you. Dinah has this crazy theory that the current CEO isn't Jack B. Gaynor anymore. She's no lunatic, man. She pointed it out. Jack hasn't appeared in public in the last 2 years. I think we're sitting on a gigantic pile of dirt here. So please dig into it. Akira says, Donovan. Someone is approaching the bar. Alright, gotta go. Take care, bye. BT says, sounds good. I'll try and catch the VOD if I get the chance. Seems pretty interesting. Don't worry. Actually, BT, if I've still got the link, if you miss it, this is definitely a great game. Because I think it's meant to be about like 6 or 7 hours long. This would be a great game to just... Wait. A great game to tear into on your own time. If you don't end up watching the VOD, it's absolutely worth playing. So, yo. Alright, where's the alarm? Who's that? Ghost. Ha! Like the band.
I've heard you craft drinks based on emotions. You heard right. I've also heard you deal in information. Aye, you seem to be well informed. I happen to be a dealer of sorts myself.
Seriously, there is a band called Ghost. Dude looks like it. I think this is a reference.
I can get you whatever you wish for. There's only one rule. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So, I thought we could be great business partners. You and I, Donovan. What do you say?
I'm pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours. As long as you accept information as payment. I could really use an exotic supplier.
Sure. Don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in the city anyway. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we?
Right on it, you spooky ass ghost me. Non-paradisi? Alright, 2 rocks for you. Ghostface. Listen, Ghostface killing tosser. I got like an absinthe bourbon mixer that'll feckin' ruin you. Hangover make you wish for death. Maybe a bit too much. Donovan says, looks like a regular bartending won't do here. We're gonna need this. This is the shaker. With that, we can combine 2 or more spirits to obtain a powerful mix. The resulting blend will have combined effects of its ingredients. For example, if Bourbon moves the soul disc up and Tequila moves it right, the resulting combination with the soul disc diagonally towards the upper right. That way you can achieve the same results with half the spirits. That leaves extra space in the glass to explore new, otherwise unreachable emotions. Getting trashed. Ready? I feel dirty just creating this. Spill a little bit. Oi! Alright, let's see what we made. There we go. Alright, so take that, you ghost face bad word.
This flavor. So the legends were true.
This guy's turning more and more into fucking Pliskin as we go in.
You are able to sync a customer's emotions with your cocktails.
Oh, you can tell.
Yeah, I'm cut from a different cloth than the rest of you mortals. Don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me. Hey, okay.
As long as you just enjoy your drink, I'm happy.
Be happy then. I haven't had a drink this good in ages.
Alright, good. How can I help you, you ghost faced? You have something in mind for this partnership of ours?
For now, let's just say I'm interested in backing your crusade against the supercontinent. So if you know, so let me know if I can get anything you need.
You say you can get anything.
Yes, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either.
You do liquors. Ha!
No one's ever said anything booze, but sure, can do.
These are the liquors I need that aren't in your regular spirits. Red Secret and a Blue Whisper. My master previously owned the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles, but I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. Now I could do wonders with them.
Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. See you later. Donovan.
Mate, that was an absinthe whiskey blend. You should not be leaving. What is wrong with everyone in this town? Why do they drink horrible things? Hey, that was a bit intense. Quiz time then. Alkira's like, no. No? I can't. I wasn't able to read the subject. Who is he? He looks like you're not omnipotent after all. Jaroline was like, did anyone else notice he was telekinetically moving that drink? What? I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Hey, don't be sorry. He puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But weakness here and there draws out compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. Oh, I want that on a t-shirt. I want that on a t-shirt. Oh, there's stuff I can click. I didn't realise. I didn't realise there was stuff I could mess with in the bar. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like your ready, okay? To be myself. I don't overthink of it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? Aye, Snake, bloody Pliskin. I called him Piskin once, but he never noticed. Lad's full of pish. He went in a bunch of weird stuff with like nano machines. It got right weird. I'm pretty sure it's actually his son who's his dad. Sorry, my voice was trailing off there. This is my first impression of meeting him, but I've heard of him before. Not any contracts with him directly, but I've heard the legends. He's a bizarre smuggler, can kind of get you anything for less than 24 hours. They call him a ghost. He never asks for money though. His clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? I can't say I'm not. As I'm sure your empathic device has already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer around. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check. Larissa Rubberlard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. Wow, we are bringing in all the heavy hitters today. Nice, looks like we hit jackpot! Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Larissa just off the bat goes, I love you. No, if I can calm down, love. We cut off. It's 10 AM. You're too wrecked. It just opened. I have to deal with a spooky ass. This fucking game. So I tell you what, dear friends. I tell you what. I know it's earlier for us. But I might bring. I'm trying to decide if we should go through this whole character, if we should start this character's story, because now is a good. This is a good stopping point, but I don't want to stop, and I don't know where the next one will be. So I'm in two weird minds about this. Spooky says, let me just walk into a club and tell people I love them. Should have been drinking tonight. Jaren's like, maybe stop for now. I need to sleep anyway. Okay, because this game is very, very good, but its topics are pretty heavy, and I think rationing this isn't a terrible idea. Its soundtrack is stunning, though. I just want to close the game. This game saves automatically, so don't sweat it. Okay. Clank says definitely want there to be more of this game. Alright, I'll schedule another session for next week. Alrighty. So, yeah, that was the Red Strings Club, and it was every bit as good as everyone said. If you do want to, play it and finish it yourself, and don't mind using our humble partner link for a little bit of space, then I am hecking down on that one. Just get some. That game was really good, and it did a very good job of presenting to us some exceptionally hard topic. Ow! Fuck! Good thing I did that with my left. It did us a very good job of presenting us some really hard to discuss topics. Without alienating or without putting people on the back foot. I think it did a really good job. And Sean just got in! What, old friend? Sadly, Sean, I'm going to be wrapping a little early today because we hit a really good stopping point. And I was going to have to stop in the next, half an hour or so anyway. But I end it with man versus desk. I'm not breaking my hand. I can't afford to break my hand. I got lucky last time, and I'm not chancing again. Clank, thank you kindly. Clank's saying you find the best games. I put a lot of time into our playlist each week. And sometimes we hit games that are interesting and not brilliant, and sometimes we strike upon games that are absolutely phenomenal. And, yeah. Sean's like, good! I don't have to slog through another night evening with you. Oh, Sean, at the start of the show today, they went on a break will spree. It was redonkulous. Oh, Geraldine says, what's playing? Oh, it's back the Once Upon a Time. Geraldine, it's this playlist. It's basically the two Undertale Game Chops mixes back to back. Because they're real good. Number says, it means you can't afford to break your hand again. Fine. So yeah, I guess we'll save our thoughts overall for the Red Strings Club when it drops. because what's interesting about it is that because the way the strings are laid out and the way that it's not that we can fail in some areas, but we can misunderstand and we can interpret things differently. This has got me very curious. It's one of those, like, I don't think there's a fail state for this game, but it feels like there is. It feels like the stakes are very real. Even though it might only be like a linear narrative with just like branching dialogue, it feels like we could fail and get killed at any point, and that's powerful. Oh no, I mean when it drops, you know, like when the DJ drops, you know what I mean? When it drops, oh boy. Sorry, I wasn't being incredibly clear on that one. So look, I need to do a massive load of thank yous. And I am going to roll credits in just a second. I'm definitely gonna need more of a jumper track, because I have a lot of people to thank. Today has been an incredibly good day, and we got to play an excellent game. You all made me fucking cry on stream again, you bastards! And I am exceptionally grateful for it. Like, thank you all. Alright? I make you the same promise I made earlier today. I'm going to keep working my face off. Today, while I've been brewing tea, I've been blepping at some guests we've got coming in, and my hope is that some of the guests I'm trying to stack up at the moment will not only have cool stories to tell you or cool games to show you, but some of them will actually be able to help those of you who are looking to make games. Like, and I don't just mean like in the general broad sense, I mean in like the, you know, how I make Shader do things sense. So that's one of my goals. Thank you all for sticking with today. I know sometimes a lot of these text-heavy games can be a little stodgy, which is also why I'm glad we're kind of spacing them out, but definitely was a stonkingly good game. Right. Which one's Spear of Justice? Oh, Sean says, don't roll credits just yet. I mean, I don't have to roll it just this second. I mean, Sean, you know I like hanging out with you. We can sit and banter for a little bit. Temp Fox can take over if needs be. Oh, one thing I do need to say. So tomorrow we're playing more Sekiro. Now tomorrow... Hey, no. You fucking ledge! Sean, you didn't have to, mate. You didn't have to, but thank you. Thank you. You gotta release more games that I can, like, yell about. You've bought my loyalty several times over, Sean. But no, joking aside, thank you, alright? Sean's like, now roll on 18-wheeler. Oh, and Number saying, we know we don't have to if we want to. Thank you. 18-wheeler foodie trucks, one day. That's the dream. Right! What about Asgore? I think this is more jumping. Still seems pretty calm. Oh, I know what we've got. Oh, Salem says, P.S. the game, Pirate Stream's a Game Jam final submission review. Oh, cool. Salem, thanks for giving me the heads up. Right. So let me bust out my thank yous. And then we'll go raid in. Oh, I know what a raid call can be. We can be like party crashers. Going in, drink the free bar, disrupt the game jam, and then be nice. But yeah, today was redonkulous and you were all amazing, and fecking thank you, alright? Oh yeah, sorry, tomorrow we might be a little late because I'm helping Ket move, but keep an eye on the Discord. So I would like to say thank you to myself from the future, Sean and Meowkin Sakura for donating money. That's going to go on food. I may very well eat an inordinate katsu curry. To those of you that are throwing cheers, which is literally how this whole fecking thing keeps going. Like, I need to say a massive thank you to Tenwin, Ereman, Isocrid, Sadlin, J-Post, Durl Kong. Why are you doing it? Shush you. Geraldine the Chiton, Zombie Girl, Iron Leon, Aspects Dash Cultalicus, Shackle Draconis, Dorchus Catros, Kandaran, Spooky Rose, Wheeler Dealer. Some numbers! Archer of the Eye Clan, Crasher Stepper Jen, Rotha, Stormscale, Desmond Fox Play, Chrono Haran, Eric Nine, The Great Oda Benign, Navalis, Alleged Man, Aaron Hawaii, Brit Nibel, The Gata Diabla, and some anonymous cheerer. It's a spooky ghost. Your moderator today was not just Tal, but also like Caffeine put in a bunch of hours. So, yo, thank you both. We got 2 new followers, Heart Silver and Control Fluxus. Lovely to have you both with us. And those that subbed, resubbed, and were the recipient of your gift subs. Those who were hunted by House Carl. So to Iron Leon, Kika, Aaron Hawaii, Heart Silver, and Rilu, thank you all. You fecking majestic mother hubbins. Right, so as Sadlin has said, Go Pirate Software are currently doing the end of the game jam, and we have friendos who have submitted to that. So we are going to crash into them like there's no tomorrow, friends. Alright? Raid call. Raid call's going to be Viking Party Crashes. Just scream Viking Party Crashes at the top of your lungs. Tuna! Lovely to see you. We're just about to go head on over to Go Pirate. They're doing the last of the game jam stuff. So we're going to go crash on in. Because a bunch of our friendos are in there. So, yo. Viking Party Crashes. Spam emotes. Have a good time. Alright. Thank you all again for a wonderful day. I love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow for some ninjas. If I'm a little bit late, that's because I'm helping Ket move. So just keep an eye on the Discord, okay? Alright. I love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Let's raid! I'm amazed you got that one.